What is up, everybody? Just hanging out on a Saturday morning. We've got Zero Cool Gamer and BendableStraws coming on later for some Mongoolies movie trivia, so that'd be a great time. That'll be 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so in about 2 hours. Until then, we've got a couple of different things going on. We've got the baby account open, we've got the main account open, and we've still got AFkJourney going for our sponsorship. My goodness, this music is as low as it can go, and it still feels loud in my ears. Turn that down even more. Maybe it's just a loud song. Who knows? Anyways, what we're looking at here... God damn, this takes up so much of the screen. Can we make it smaller? Absolutely. Let's put it up there. And we'll turn the logo off because you're already watching me. You don't really need to promote me further. There we go. That can live up there. That's fine. All right, let's play with the baby account a little bit. We haven't done that in a while. Or maybe we should go do the weekly blog real quick. Don't imagine there's anything terribly exciting there. Yeah, let's do that. MSF. Just need to get about 500 points in the next 8 hours. That should be pretty doable. How's it going, Faust? Good to see you. First thing in the morning. Hopefully you're doing well. We've got some Marvel Strike Force going on. We got some AFkJourney going on. And in the not too distant future, we're going to have some movie trivia going on. So thank you for coming and showing up. Are you able to stick around for a while? You were mentioning something about spending the day with your wife. Good morning, Oliver. How are you today? All right, let's do a really quick overview, and then we'll just get this over with and move on with life. Pegasus, April 8th. Wow, there's a lot of stuff going on Monday. Do I care about any of it? Just can't keep a good zombie down. 6 feet under, that is. Time has come for the triumphant, groaning, brain-craving return of Zombie Juggernaut. Character shards, if you missed out on recruiting character, blah, blah. You'll want a top Undying team for the Escape from Kiln, which is opening its doors for another exciting mission in the near future. Interesting. All right, let's... Now, it doesn't actually say when that's going to be, but whatever. Boop. That didn't work. There we go. More info in next week's blog. One of the cells will require the Undying trait. Gross. Just like the first time, Unstoppable Undead has 3 difficulties: story, challenge, and bonus. Vral, how you doing? Here to EFK. I sincerely doubt it, but hey, if you want to, here we go. Just for you, Vral. Everybody else, you can thank Vral for that. Tired, stayed up all night with Duchess to find out we didn't use enough packs for Black Cat. Oh, sorry, I was laughing at Vral, not you. That sucks. So you got through Black Cat all the way, but it still didn't give you the 7-star unlock or whatever unlock you're working on? That's rough. Alright, sorry, were you, was Duchess streaming and you were hanging out with them? Or are you guys friends in real life, or... Stream title says AFK. Well, I mean... At the very end... has it in the ads. Speaking of which, if you want to help support this channel, download AFkJourney on your PC using the link that I can send you here, and it helps out. Win-win. AFkJourney. Boom. There you go, Vral. Appreciate you, bud. All right, let's actually pay attention to what this is. All right, just like the first time, Unstoppable Undead has 3 difficulties: story, challenge, bonus, each with their own blah, blah. Okay. We don't care about any of this. This difficulty is where you'll get incredibly rewarded for your investment in Zombie Juggernaut. If you got him at 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. I'm pretty sure I've got mine at 4 stars. Yeah, I got 4 stars. Barely, but you know, counts. First time rewards include 2,600 dark promotion credits. That's actually really good. Uh, 132 mini uniques, augmented infinite energy used for the Juggernaut zombie. 1 million. Wait, what? Oh, which is the unique for zombie. Okay. 7 million gold is good. Okay, sure. New character poll. I have thoughts, but whatever. We can go over that. Let's see if we can just open link in a new tab. Can we go straight to the poll? Perfect. All right, vote now. Correct. 9 shards for 7 stars, and she was streaming. Okay. Holds up prompt card to like and sub to. I don't. Why is that red? How did you make that red? Oh, it's a thing. Okay, cool. We should just pin that message. Like and subscribe. I want both. I know, Vral, that's... okay. So there's a thing... Seriously, ads, go away. Can you still see me, or are you gone now? I'm not sure if that actually made the ads go away or not. Back over here. I see you. Okay. So... there's been a discussion in the Envoy server, and I made sure that I'm allowed to talk about this. I think the polls are really cool when it's something like this. Like 4 characters you've never seen before, 3 characters you've never seen before. That makes sense to me. I don't like the polls when it's characters like this, where I want all 3 characters. Or especially this one, I think is going to be the most egregious, where everybody wants both characters. Why are you making us choose between the 2 of them? And the argument I heard was, oh, well, there's not enough room for both of them on the team. They're going on this team. Does anybody want Karen Page more than they want Man-Thing and Werewolf by Night? Because I fucking doubt it. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm completely crazy and the love for Karen Page is way higher than I think it is. But, like, F her, both of these characters. Can we get a poll about that, please? That's what I'd love to see. Sorry, waking up hot, apparently. All right, the next character poll we votes live April 5th. You'll have 1 week. Only 1 week. You can vote every day, blah, blah, blah. Now just discuss the characters. To vote, log into MarvelStrikeForce.com with your Scopely account. Access new character poll from the homepage. For your participation, yeah, we'll definitely have words to say about that, but we'll move on. Slick Outbreak. Slide it your way. Let's check a look at this. Open a new window. We're going to play in a war battle. This is a alliance. Nope, this is a solo. Play in a war. 24 over the course of 8 days is super easy to do. We're going to lose a war battle with Juggernaut at 5, 6, or 7. Iron Man at 5, 6, or 7. I think I've got Iron Man at 7 now. Undying? Boom. Yeah, Iron Man's at 7, so that's good. For me. Juggernaut won't get any of those. Battle with a Hela at 1, 2, or 3. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. Earn a Crimson Tombstone. Does it tell us how we do that? How to score. Earn Crimson Tombstones and battle. It doesn't tell us how to score. Embrace what? I guess I should talk about the Battle Pass. Points were sent out to all players to compensate for the players that could not be earned during Cosmic Crucible. Also, if they won't fit on the team, just give us a bigger team and let us plug and play. It's not hard. I would agree, but... anyways. Snipe the oil tanker and a bounty of gamma rays. I wish they told us how to earn Crimson Tombstones. Wish I'd noticed that yesterday. Could have asked. Oh, well. I'm not going to bug anybody on the weekend. Rise of the Bees. What the fuck? Support Slick Outbreak with the buzzworthy Rise of the Bee web event. Fight in Cosmic Crucible and spend power cores. Let's take a look at this. Open a new window. Spend 1 power core for 1. That sucks. Play in Cosmic Crucible. Battle in Cosmic Crucible for 100 points. Would make sense. No tombstones in here, so we're not going to be getting those from this. But it does give us, I don't know, a bunch of MS points, milestone points. Battle in Cosmic Crucible. Play 1 Battle in Cosmic Crucible. Okay. So there's no limit for the playing in Cosmic Crucible. So you could completely ruin your own day. Okay, that's actually worth doing math on. So you've got, that'd be 1,800. So you'd have to spend 2,000 power cores over the course of 8 days. Or you could arguably do 1,800 times 3 is, so that's more than enough. So how many do you actually need to do? So it'd be 600, 800, no, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, and then 2 more. Okay. Okay, that's worth talking about. We can touch on that. Nature Wars Alliance milestone. Stand with nature and battle in the Nature Wars Alliance milestone for Gamma Ray glory. Engaging in Alliance War and gathering allied supply orb fragments. So this is the same thing we've been doing for a while now. Alliance War battle. Where's my calculator gone? $430 divided by 600 equals divided by 24 equals divided by 6 days. Are we going to get 3 war battles in 6 days? I will. Okay, yeah. So divided by 3. So you need to do, 10 war battles. Everybody in your alliance needs to do 10 war battles to max that number out. That's not too bad. 430,000 points gets you to milestone 15, and that's assuming you don't open any supply orb fragments or earn any allied supply fragments. I don't know why this is so big. Let's zoom out a little bit. Crispin phosphates, level 15. So that if you don't get any allied supply orb fragments, allied supply fragments, but you've got an active alliance, you can get all of the gamma rays. You're not going to get any of the crimson gear, but that's where the allied stuff comes in. And then we got a new window. This is just a quick Rumble Blitz, but we'll just show it on screen because we're nice like that. And then, what is this? There's more? Commander's Journey updates. We're continuing to make improvements, work towards the core goal. Leveling changes. The improvement continues with a faster leveling experience for all players up to level 95. This is the form commander level boards. Including increased campaign energy starting at level 1 and bonus. Okay. Fast tracks to 95. That's what it says. For all players up to level 95. Doesn't help. Well, I guess it helps my baby account, which we'll play with later. It always sounds weird to me to say that I'm playing with my baby account. I don't know why. You need to come up with a different name for it. My little account? My junior? No, that's not better. We'll keep an eye on how the Impact Commander's journey and just blah blah. To celebrate, we're having a bonus XP event for players level 25 and above starting tomorrow, April 6th at 2. Cool, okay. Mini Mongol, it's actually, that legitimately is the name. I don't know if you've seen it before. That's not quite, but it's pretty close. What is this, like Mini Ghoulie? Yeah. Can you see that on screen? Mini Ghoulie. I started the count, like, I am not active with this account, as you can tell. It's definitely not boosted. But I started this in Thanksgiving, because they were giving away, like, Kang shards. And I was like, yeah, okay, if I was ever to start one, starting with Kang seems like a good idea. Bendy checking in. He's going to be on the show later for some movie trivia. If you can stay awake that long, Vral. Or Oliver, you said you had a rough night as well. All right, let's make that one bigger. Let's go back here. All right, free characters. There are additional free characters in leveling rewards, welcome calendars, and throughout the journey, which should help commanders get their roster started and hop right into the legendary events. These will be evaluated, and streamlined as time moves forward to ensure players blah, 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 blah. Here's some of the characters granted through commander level and conditional rewards. Level 15, you're going to get Hawkeye. Level 17, you get Black Widow. Level 18, Captain America, reward for recruiting Iron Man. And level 20, you're going to get Thor. Hulk, available as a 2-star unlock. New commanders will have easy access to Wave 1 Avengers after knocking out some easy achievements. Sure. I mean, Captain America is actually still decent. Hulk's fine. I guess Black Widow just got a rework. I don't know. Whatever. It's for new players. Similar to the monthly events running for mid to end game players, we're trying out events designed for new players to help build their roster. Rewards will focus on necessities for growing commanders like gear, training materials, alongside with some core characters from the previous showcase. The current event for new players who join after April 4th, which was, Wednesday? No, Thursday. We'll reward Kingpin, Hela, Scarlet Witch, Doctor Strange, Cersei, Venom, Carnage, Anti-Venom. Wait, what? Is this just giving it to them? The current event. Oh, sorry. Training modules and gear, basic units. So Kingpin I actually quite like. Hela's great. Scarlet Witch you need for Apocalypse. Doctor Strange is shit. Cersei's good. Venom and Carnage are both good. Anti-Venom's shit. Agent Venom's shit. Gwenum's really good. That's a brand new character. Newish character. No, she's pretty brand new. Keeping a close eye on the impact these characters have. Commander's Journey. Until next time. Okay, so nothing crazy exciting, but like there is some stuff to talk about. So let's get this over with. Gonna go see Godzilla vs. Kong in a few hours, but I should be about. Well, hopefully. Hopefully you're around. If you're not, I understand. All right, let's open that into a different window. We'll go kablam. I have thoughts. Let's open that into a big window. And let's kill the music, because I can add music in post. So we got full frontal, sounds good. I had a question here from Scopely last night. I think I raged more than I intended. Uh-oh. MSF News, charts, just mildly different. Cool. You know what? I'm just going to take 30 seconds out of your life and go up here. Let's change this scene to... Where's charts? Bam. We'll change that to charts. Blam. Whoop, nope. Not the double blam, just the single blam. All right, and now we should be able to go blow, do. Okay, so I want to get rid of AFK journey. Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong screen. I'm not supposed to be on the screen. We want to go shirts to news. Okay, so that's, So let's just switch those around. Full news charts. Yeah, that works. Cool. Full. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Mongoolie Show. We're having a little bit of a Halloween here in the middle of April, so let's get into talking about zombie juggernaut, werewolf, and whatever the heck Man-Thing is. We're also going to be taking a look at the new player experience. Scopely seems to be trying to change it to make it better for new players. Is it enough, though? Let's take a look right now. All right, so the first thing we're going to take a look at is that Zombie Juggernaut is coming back to the game. Now, I didn't think we were supposed to get him until August. Yeah. All right, now the first thing we're going to take a look at is that Zombie Juggernaut is coming back to the game. I didn't think we were supposed to be getting him till October, but I'm very okay with getting him a little bit early. It also looks like it's going to be a release method for him, which is a little bit weird for a character that has been out before. So we're going to have the regular story, challenge, and bonus modes to unlock him. And it does tell us that you're going to want to have an Undying team built up pretty heavily because Escape from Kiln is coming back, and Undying is a trait you're going to need for on there. So you do want to be paying attention to this event if you don't have your Juggernaut, Zugs, I think people are calling him, at a high level. I've got him at 4 stars, which I'm pretty impressed with considering how bad that unlock event was back in October. So if I can get him up to 5 or 6, I'll be very happy. But even at 4, I should be able to do some amount of this. So you're going to want to take a look for this. This is going to start, I believe, on Monday. Does it say? Why does it not give me an exact date? The Battle Pass with Zombie Juggernaut. Unstoppable Undead Returns. This event starts on Monday, as well as the new Battle Pass comes out, which also has Zombie Juggernaut on it, so be on the lookout for that. Now, as we mentioned, there is a new character poll out for Man-Thing and Werewolf by Night. So if you go to the web store, you can see that you can ask... you can see that you get to choose which of these characters you want in the game. Now, I have some pretty strong thoughts on this, as I want both of these characters in the game, and I don't know why they're making us choose. I think that polls done right are these ones, where they give us characters that aren't real characters, or extremely niche, maybe showed up in one comic book ever, and then you can decide which character you want of those ones, and the people who don't get them don't care that much, because, like, Symbiote Kestrel was never a thing, so, like, who cares? Kestrel's not even a thing, for that matter. So the fact that we got Silver Surfer, some people wanted to have Thanos, myself included. Some people wanted to have Groot, but like they're not real characters. Nobody's really upset about it. But once you get to things like Alpha Strike here, I want all 3 of these members of Alpha Strike. I don't understand why they're making us choose between them. I want both Werewolf by Night and Man-Thing. I don't understand why they're making us choose. Now, the developers have said you can only fit so many people on a team, which is interesting because I know like the Sinister Six has like 10 people on that team, so I don't think that's actually accurate, but whatever. As well as saying that if you were to get both of these, then you wouldn't get reworks. But they've also said that this Karen Page is going to be on the same team with them, and I find it hard to believe that anybody wants Karen Page more than they want both Man-Thing and Werewolf by Night. Let me know down in the comments below if I'm completely off base on that one, but I would say scrap Vampire Karen Page, give us both of these characters, and make your polls better. Sorry, I don't see the point in putting 2 characters that we've all wanted for a long time up against each other. It just doesn't make sense to me. If I'm alone on that, sure, whatever. I'll die on that hill by myself. But let me know. Tell me down in the comments. Is this worth it to you? Is this one of these characters you absolutely want? You're really excited for Vampire Karen Page? I don't know. That's just me. Okay, now as you know, there was no Cosmic Crucible last week, and a lot of content creators found it hard to stream, but also I heard from a lot of people they were actually pretty happy to have the week off. Now that said, I know there's a lot of people who wanted Cosmic Crucible. I would have liked to have Cosmic Crucible, obviously, but it was kind of nice. I started playing AFkJourney. I'm doing a sponsorship for it right now. Link in the description below if you want to help me out with that, by the way. And it was nice to not feel like I was abandoning Marvel Strike Force for a week. I just didn't have as much to do. That said, I'm looking forward to Season 7 coming up on Monday. And in order to make the Battle Pass make sense, they did send us some compensation for it for all the points that we would have earned by playing Cosmic Crucible that we didn't earn. So your Battle Pass will still look the exact same. Don't worry about that. The compensation's already in the mail. I didn't actually look at the rewards for this event. The Slick Outbreak, Gamma Rays. So there's nothing here. Thank you, Vral. Also worth mentioning, the Cosmic Crucible Season 6 rewards took a while to come out, but they are out now, so make sure you check your mailbox for those if you haven't already. Slide into the fray with a Slick Outbreak to earn the leader shards and diamonds for Zombie Juggernaut. Do you see leader shards here anywhere? Is it just because of the gamma rays? Oh, wait a second. Is it part of the leaderboard? That's probably what it is. Yeah, there they are. Diamonds for Zombie Juggernaut. Why is this chart so huge? Milestone 14? Augmented. Oh, 15 points for the leader. Fair enough. Why is that not red or something? Like, that should be colored. Thank you, Vral. Appreciate you. Nemesis with the champ. How you doing, sir? We're just going over the weekly blog real quick, and then we'll get back into something actually entertaining. So let's do that on charts. Okay. Sorry, man. We can redeem that later. We're just not on the right screen for it. But I saw it, and I know what it sounds like, so you got it in my head either way. Let's do redemptions are off, and pin that. Unable to pin. Something went wrong. What the frick? Pin my message. All right. That sucks. I don't know why I can't pin my own message. Weird. Anyways, Nemesis, how you doing? Chilling, relaxing, acting all cool. Literally every time. Every damn time. Okay. The Slick Outbreak starts on Monday, and it's going to allow you to earn shards for the leader as well as diamonds for Zombie Juggernaut. Kinda. So we'll get into that right now. No. Let's jump over to charts. Let's jump over to here. Now here's the chart for the event. You can see there's quite a few gamma rays online as well as the oil tanker. There are 15 leader shards hidden here at milestone 14. I don't know why they're not highlighting these. That would have been very helpful. But there's no diamonds for Zombie Juggernaut. There are diamond orbs all the way down here at 20. But if we jump over to the leaderboard, you can see that the top 1,000 players will get a Zombie Juggernaut diamond. As well as the top 200 will get 2 diamonds, and the top 50 will get 3 diamonds. There's also a lot of red gear available here, and some dark promotional credits, which is more likely what I'm going to get. I don't think I'm going to crack top 1,000. That seems unlikely. But there's also some Armory 18, 17, and some T2 level 5 ions that are up for grabs. So do your best to try and get some of those things. As far as the actual event goes, it does mention you can earn Crimson Tombstones, but to the best of my knowledge, it doesn't tell us how to do that. So that's a little unfortunate. For the rest of the event, you're going to want to be playing war battles, and you're going to want to do it with your Juggernaut, Zombie Iron Man, and Hela. That's, of course, a Zombie Juggernaut, obviously. So the higher up that your undead team is, the better that you're going to do. We'll have an actual breakdown of this event on Monday, but for right here, right now, know that you're going to want to play in war battles. There is a cap of 24,000 points, which is less than the number of war battles you're going to do if you participate in war with your alliance normally. So that's not so bad. You should be able to max that out event. Iron Man is not the easiest character to get, but he has been out for quite some time. I have him at 7 yellow stars, and I didn't pay a dime for him. And Hela has been out forever. So that's a lot of extra points that you should be able to get. Whether you've got Zombie Juggernaut at 5, 6, or 7 is another matter. He's been significantly less farmable. And if I remember correctly, his event in October was terrible. Rise of the Bees is the feeder event that's going to go into that one. Let's take a quick look at that. So for this one, this one's interesting because you're going to want to spend power cores, but it's at a rate of 1-to-1, which is not good. But there is the play a battle in Cosmic Crucible. Now, the interesting thing to that is there's no limit and you don't have to win. So you could, if you're willing to sacrifice your first week of Season 7, you could do this without spending a single power core. Now, most people, myself included, spend 200 power cores at every single day at minimum, so this doesn't seem likely. But if you don't have any power cores or you're saving up for something, keep in mind that you could lose multiple rounds of Cosmic Crucible, still win on your third round, so you'd still technically clear all 6 rooms, but you could lose, win on all 6 rooms, do that 2 weeks in a row. You could get every single point for this without spending a single power core. Is it a good option? I don't think so, but it's an option for you. So just know that that's out there. And the last event we're going to talk about is going to be an Alliance War event. We've seen this a bunch of times. It's really just earning allied supply 4 orb fragments and play 1 Alliance War battle. Now, there's a cap to that, but if everybody in your alliance is doing their 10 battles and you've got 24 members, you should hit that cap very easily. And that cap alone, without any of the allied supply ornaments, is enough to get you to milestone 15, which is worth all of the gamma rays. If you're participating heavily, you're getting a lot of these supply orb fragments. Maybe you can get down even lower than that. There is some red gear available. I don't know why this is zoomed in so much. Let's zoom it out a little bit. There is some red gear available, but hitting milestone 15, if you're in an engaged alliance, should not be hard. If you're not in an engaged alliance, find a new alliance. It's hurting you more than you think it is. I promise you, to be in an alliance that is not at your level. The last thing we're going to look at is the Pegasus Quick Rumble Blitz. We're not going to look at it for very long because, quite frankly, there's nothing going on here. Pegasus has been out for a while. They're a great team. You should have them at 7 stars for the raids. Moving on. Now, I thought that was the end of the blog. There's, of course, the free claim, but they want to tell us that they are, in fact, helping out with the end of the... Now, let's just skip all that. That sounded terrible. Now, the last thing we're going to take a look at is not an event, but it's just the Commander's Journey update. Now, most people who are heavily engaged in this community know that they've been doing an A/B testing where they have some accounts that are brand new, have a bonus to leveling up, and some accounts don't. It looks like we are finally at the end of that. I know a lot of people have been complaining about that. My baby account is personally not boosted, so I have been grinding away very slowly, admittedly because of myself, not because it's not boosted, but so be it. So what they're looking at doing is changing the new player experience for everybody. So with that A/B testing being over, I think that's going to be really, really good. It looks like we're going to get faster leveling all the way up to level 95. So they really want players in the end game, which I think is great. You're going to get increased campaign energy starting right away at level 1, and bonus commander XP granted starting at level 28. Now, I had a campaign for this game back in January. You can get to level 20 in about 2 hours. So getting to level 28, 2 days tops. Like, it does not take long to get here, and then you're going to start getting the XP bonus, and it's just going to skyrocket from there. I think this is a good thing. I don't think you needed the XP bonus right from level 1, because as I said, it takes about 2 hours if you know what you're doing. They're also mentioning they're going to have a bonus XP event for players starting at level 25, starting today at 2 p.m. So if you have a baby account, make sure you're jumping on that, getting that bonus XP. It actually, now that I'm looking at this, it doesn't have a cap. It just says starting at level 25. So I'm at level 99. It looks like I'm going to get some bonus experience too, try and get me to 100. Oh no, you know, it says up here that up to level 95. I bet that still counts, even though it doesn't say it down here. So never mind. But if you're not at level 95, you should be able to get a bonus from this. And who knows, maybe they did the coding wrong and we can all get a bonus from it if we're not at 100. Fingers crossed. It also mentions they're going to start giving free characters away just to getting to certain levels. So once you hit level 15, you'll get Hawkeye, 17 Black Widow, 18 Captain America, level 20 you get Thor, and they're reducing Hulk to a 2-star unlock so you can get him earlier, so you can get the Wave 1 Avengers pretty early on. Now this will affect pretty much nobody that's listening to me right now, but if you are starting off a baby account, this is not a great team, but it's nice to have a team. You get that synergy going on right away, and you're getting them literally for free. You just have to make it to level 20, which again takes about 2 hours. There's also a new Commander event, so if you are starting a baby account, now is the time. Starting on April 4th, which was last Thursday, so this is in effect right now, there is an event for new players where you can get Kingpin, Hela, Scarlet Witch, Doctor Strange, Cersei, Venom, Carnage, Anti-Venom, Agent Venom, and Gwenom. That is a lot of nums in there. Num num num. But those are, like, there's some good characters there, plus Doctor Strange. So this is actually a great thing for brand new players. So again, if you're thinking of starting a baby account, now is the time. You'll also get training modules and gear, basic and premium orbs. Obviously not worth starting a baby account for if you weren't planning on doing it anyways, but if you were planning on doing it, now's the time. All right, that looks like that's it for today. I will mention that I'm having BendableStraws and Zero Cool Gamer on the show later today, later this morning, to play some Mongooly's movie trivia. We've done this a couple of times with a couple of different guests. It's always been a ton of fun. That will be going up on YouTube later this weekend once I have a chance to edit it, so be on the lookout for that. Other than that, I'm also doing that AFK Journey sponsorship. So if you're willing to, hit that link in the description below. You do need to play it on PC, which is a little unfortunate, but it's actually a pretty fun game once you get past the first little bit. I know that sounds horrible, but trust me, once the game starts to open up a little bit, there's some game modes that are actually a lot of fun, and I'm really enjoying it. So hang out with me over at twitch.tv/TheMongooly Show if you want to watch me play Marvel Strike Force or AFK Journey, and hit like or subscribe in this video if you made it this far. You probably enjoyed this content. Go ahead and show some support. I'd greatly appreciate it. I'd love to know any of your thoughts towards the Man-Thing, Werewolf by Night controversy, anything that's going on this week in Marvel Strike Force. Let me know down in the comments below. And we're going to have a special guest next Friday for the end of this week blog for something that I'm going to call the Hot Topic, where me and a guest will describe something that's going on in this community. We'll go back and forth. Hopefully we'll be on different sides of the coin to make the conversation more interesting. And if you want to see that, make sure you hit subscribe so you know when we go live next time. That all got messed up right at the very end there. Fuck, we were going so well there. So if you want to see that, head over to twitch.tv/TheMongooly Show, hit that follow button, or hit subscribe here on YouTube so that you know when that video comes up and you get to check it out. Other than that, Commanders, you have a great week, and good luck to you. Well, fuck a duck. I forgot to hit record, so we're going to have to grab that off of Twitch later. Oh well. Not recording it again. Hopefully I remember to hit record when I'm doing the actual movie trivia. It's fine. I can get it from the website. It's not a problem. It's just an extra step. What do you guys think? Am I alone on the poll thing? Am I by myself on that one? Vral Gaming and Vral, you're watching from two different locations. I did a woot for you on the YouTube channel. I saw that. It's in the chat. You can see it. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with me twice. It inflates my numbers. It's actually, you know, I personally think Twitch is the better experience because you can actually interact with me a little bit better. But YouTube helps me out more. So if you're watching from YouTube, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I'm actually going to do a Facebook post about the Mongooly movie trivia as well. I don't imagine I'll get too many actual friends and family, but, you know, it's not Marvel Strike Force, so maybe. We ended in defeat. What level did we get up to? Level 138. That's not bad. Can we get you any higher? Nice. I like that Vral's saying he's watching me from two different locations, and I instantly go and start playing the game that he hates. Appreciate you. Don't worry, I'm not going to play this for long. I'm just leveling characters up. Cool. All right, let's go over to... Do I have an internet open? Okay. Twitch. Let's get this back on something Strike Force overall doesn't kill me. Double the suffering. There you go. I didn't realize you were a masochist, but now that I do, all good. Okay, so... What's on your mind, Daniel? Well, the Mongoolies movie trivia is on my mind. Follow and watch and join in the chat. Let's spell chat properly. That's a novel idea. Hey, I play MSF. Me too! I don't know why. It's terrible, but yeah, here we are. You know what? That's not fair. I actually do enjoy the game for the most part. There are things I don't enjoy, but for the most part I do. Otherwise, we wouldn't all be here. We all just like to shit on it for some reason. I don't know why we all talk so much crap about the game we all play. Oh! See? Right back to the shitting on Marvel Strike Force. Oh, Christ. For all who want to watch and join the chat. Hey, Midnight. Hey!
Dan Zcapt reporting for duty.
So, I'm going to... I was going to say I'm going to plug myself, and then I was like, that sounds wrong. Two different things. Thank you so much, Midnight Sun, or Midnight, showing up for duty. Appreciate that. Two quick things. One, there is a merch store, and in that merch store you can get, let's go full screen. Well, if I'm going to plug myself, let's make sure you can see it properly. Both of these stickers, Dandicap Parking as well as the Mongoolie Show. Oh, I like having the lights full screen for that. What are we saying now? Depends on this plug. Why didn't that one sound? Do I not have things turned on the screen? That would make sense. Sorry, I heard it. I don't think you guys did. Merch store has these two stickers in it, if anybody is interested. I think the shipping's kind of brutal, but, you know, here I am talking about stuff. Whatever, fuck it. Anyways, and the other thing is I added a plugin recently to this site that I haven't had a chance to test yet. But if you go to Twitch, you should see the Tangia plugin. Tania, something like that. I'm going to go to Twitch and see if I can make it work. And for 100 bits, it actually has my voice as the thing. So it'll be like my inner thoughts, essentially. So you can, like, for 100 bits, for $1, you can make me say anything you want to say. Is that cool? I have no fucking idea. But I was bored one day and I was looking into it. I was like, hey, that's kind of interesting. Let's check that out. All right. So I'm on my own channel. Where is it? Includes paid promotions. I thought it was supposed to be right on the main screen, but I don't see it. The problem with some of the plugins is I don't think there's a way to like see them unless you're actually live, and I hate the idea of just like... Well, that's what I was thinking, Midnight. I was like, that could be kind of interesting. See what you guys can come up with. Tangia.
I denounce Canada. I denounce Canada.
I don't. All right, so I've got it set up. It's over here. That clearly didn't work. I do appreciate that. Please don't do it again until we think we've got it working properly, because I don't want you to waste your money. I understand that didn't sound like me. I don't know where the actual Tangia button is. But thank you, Hotep. I appreciate that, despite the fact that you're lying. Okay, so out of curiosity, Add interaction. Let's make this full screen so you guys can see what's going on here. Test interaction. Tell me if you can hear this. That's not what I wanted to test at all. Fuck that. Tell me if you can hear this. I can't even hear that. Cool. Tangia overlay. Advanced. Oh, there it is. It just took forever.
This is a sample of what my voice sounds like. I am not real. Are you real?
I heard that. I assumed you guys could hear that. I heard the fart. Does that count?
Well, this has quickly gone off the rails.
Oh, the Mongoli show's always off the rails, my friends. If we ever get on the rails, that's the problem. All right. It was kind of low? Okay. So the problem is it has a very loud beep at the beginning that is like ear-bleedingly loud if I have it cranked all the way up. So here, if I turn... Here, I'll turn it up all the way. You tell me if it's as loud on your end as it is on my end. I like how I warned you it's ear-bleedingly loud, and then I'm going to play it for you anyways. So we'll see when that goes through.
This is a sample of what my voice sounds like. I am not real. Are you real?
Sounded okay? All right. So it's loud for me, so you guys get to hurt my ears and make me say whatever you want. It's good? That's fine? All right. We'll leave it as that. That said, I don't know how to make it show up for you. All right, so if we go back to Twitch, let's... I love doing this stuff live. Feels so good. You're live. Thanks. I know. I'm just forcing my audience to pay attention to crap. Yes, I'm sure Hefe will enjoy that when he gets back. I hope he's doing well. What are those things called even? Well, whatever. Anyways, I'll figure that out and I'll let you guys know when it's actually working. I don't want to sit here forever. You can always just fart at me.
F it, we'll do it live.
Exactly. For anyone who wants to join in the chat. Prime membership. You can. Sorry, I'm putting something on Facebook about the Mongolian trivia coming up later. Twitch.tv/The Mongoli Show. YouTube.com/@The Mongoli Show. I wish that one was a link. Why is that one not a link? Let's go to Facebook and grab it. YouTube, I mean. Copy. Facebook. Blam. And then we'll add a photo of Benny and the other guy, ZKG. There's always, every time I do one of these Mongolian movie trivias, I forget one of the two people's names every time. If you thought that I could name Eros World last time, you are absolutely incorrect. And even Dulam, who I talk to basically daily, it was always like, run 7 and shut up Dulam. That guy. Let's post it to both places and post. All right, close that down. We'll close that down for now. Cool. All right. I think we should break him out. With you being Canadian, if we're caught, I can say you kidnapped me and we're the first Canadian terrorists. That sounds like a terrible idea. I don't think we're going to do that at all. Let's see. What kind of stuff do we need? We can grab some. So, funnily enough, you'll notice I have 135 million gold on my baby account because I opened a mega gold orb and got the fucking nuts. And like, I'm like telling people like, oh man, this sucks. They're like, why? Why is this bad? I'm like, because I have like less than 1 million gold on my main account. And I've got 135 million gold over here. I can't spend it all if I wanted to. I know. First world problems. But it's just like, man, I want this on my main account so badly. The amount of things I would do with this. Oh, well. C'est la vie. All right. Be gone in 30 minutes. Well, yeah, but then I'd have such a better roster because of it. Like, if nothing else, there'd be a lot of, well, not a lot, it'd be a little bit of red gear. But no, I'd probably save it for leveling up characters. All right, let's at least get our daily stuff done. So you have to do a team. Yeah, but that's still one team. I get like 100 million gold. Yeah, it would disappear quickly. It's not like I'm like rich forever, but I'd still like it. I still want it. Oh, well. What else do we need to do over here? We need to do some, like, blitzing and shit, don't we? Oh, we didn't do enough campaign missions? Interesting. Spend campaign energy, complete an arena, train, equip, blitz. Okay. So we did just hit a new level late last night, so we should be able to level somebody up pretty easily. Let's go with Kang. Worst case, we get a trip to Cuba. Yeah, that sounds great. Who doesn't want a free trip to Cuba, all expenses paid? You don't get to leave anytime soon, and food's kind of an issue, but yeah, whatever. These are minor trivialities. I'm not seeing the bright side, I guess. That's on me. I kind of wish the Mega Gold Orbs gave more than 1 million as a minimum. I agree. I think like 5 million should be the minimum. I know there's not going to do that, but that would be all nice. Because, yeah, when you get a gold orb and you get less than you would get in a regular orb, it's just like, oh, all right. So at least 5 million as a minimum, you know for a fact you're getting a better orb than you get a regular gold orb at. So it's something. We need to do more campaigns. Sure, we'll just do this one just because it's there. And we need to do some blitz. Blitz. All right. Auto. I can't wait to open the sim button. If you thought Blitz were bad for us, whew. Wait till you try doing it when you can't sim. The most I've seen is 1.5 million. I was happy. Like, yay! I can take one character up one level. If that. Even that seems lucky. Oh, shit. Alright, let's take that over here. Okay. Let's try that now. Video channel. Aha! So now, on the right side of the screen, do you see like a little orange cut up into multiple pieces? And if you click that, what happens? He asked rhetorically because he can do it himself. There we go. So there's... Okay, so if you click that, then you click the 100 bits, whatever it is. And then you can send me denouncing Canada. Haha, we figured it out. Took way too long. Go team. Hopefully that also works if you're on your tablet or whatever. But I don't care. I'm taking that as a win. Go team. All right. Let's play another Blitz and get out of this game mode forever. We also need to take a look at Cosmic Crucible defenses, as I really haven't paid any attention to that, and Season 7 is coming. Maybe you guys can help me with that a little bit. Maybe I can help you out with that a little bit. We'll see. Got about an hour until the other guys join us. Uh-oh. They're talking. What are they saying? This should be fun! Okay. Sorry. Run was talking to me. Had to go. You know what? Let's actually... And... Badoop. So I get an hour of the trivia. I mean, I don't think the trivia show will last for an hour, but yes, in an hour you get it. Are you making fun of me because I said something wrong? That would be very possible. It's kind of my thing. So you got 2 more hours to spend with this, it sounds like? Planning my day. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. What else we need to do? We need to do arena. Actually, we could do arena on both our accounts. I hit level 1. It felt great. Check this nonsense out. What do I even show you guys? Go away. Up here. There. All-time arena rank. First place, baby. Woo! Are we down to 11th? Did they kick us out, like, hard? Ah, shites. We were at 5 yesterday. We got 5 attacks, so we can get in there. Doolam was talking about making a video with me about that because I did absolutely use teams that he recommended to get me up to first place. So that was great. Thank you, Doolam. What's the highest you guys have ever been? Have you guys made it for number 1 yet? Anybody? Everybody? Am I just super late to the party? That's possible. That's kind of my thing. Now we just need to start chasing war MVPs. You've been won a few times. Oh. I have been won 1 time. But I hope to make it a few now before, you know, Mephisto starts getting out in the world, because I'm sure somebody in my arena will get him months before I do, if Super Skrull was any indication.
Shut up, Doolam.
I was going to work on something for that, because I know everybody's got their own shut-up Doolams, but generally speaking, we here at the Mongoolie Show, despite the fact that it's almost 99% a tire fire, we do like to try and go a little above and beyond. So there was something I was working on for that, or I wanted to work on for that, but has not come together just yet. So keep your ears open for that coming down the road. And what I'm talking about is the whole shut up Doolam thing, because every channel has a redemption for shutting Doolam up. I wonder if I could make a redemption point to, like, ban him for, like, 5 minutes. Maybe not ban, I don't want to kick him out of the chat, but, like, silencing him? It's not worth changing the stream title to MSF. Oh, shit. Timeout. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. That's what you meant earlier when you said it was saying AFK. I didn't pick up on that. I thought you meant in the actual description. I was like, no, it doesn't. I mean, it does, but only in the ad part. Thank you, Vral, for being awesome. I apologize for not listening to you more. I should listen to you every time. Yes, it is now changed to Marvel Strike Force. Oh, my goodness. Sometimes you just need to spell it out for me. Most times you need to spell it out for let's be honest. Make 3 supply and the isotopes. All right. Is there anything in any of the stores that is interesting? I'm not buying that crap. No. Yes. Then we'll just go straight down to the cheapest shit we can buy. Alright, so that's that, and nothing there. Nothing there. Grab some training mats. Grab her. Instantly 5 people join. Seriously? That's hilarious. Sometimes I just don't know how to market myself, man. It happens. Do we need... Oh, she needs some. Ooh, 29? We should be fine for now. Appreciate you keeping your eye on my numbers there, my guy. 10K, we're halfway there. I don't even know if that's actually the right call or not, to be honest, but probably is. I don't know, am I crazy? I feel like Apocalypse is kind of just better than Super Skrull. I mean, situationally, obviously, but I feel like I use my Apocalypse more often. You won't bother with Skrull 7? That's kind of what I'm debating. Like, I can't imagine I'm gonna have... Oh, wait, haha, never mind. This is not halfway there at all. We're a tenth of the way there. Ugh, much worse. Like, diamonds on Green Goblin feels like it might be more impactful in a weird way. Maybe I'm crazy. What's over here? Do we have anything? Nope. Exactly. And that's just it. Like, it feels like Super Skrull is a mild counter to Apocalypse, but Black Knight is a hard counter to Super Skrull. So, I don't know that I would say don't bother with it, but I wouldn't push it as hard as we once did. Because there's still a lot of times where he's fantastic. Like, he's still really good in Cosmic Crucible, as long as they don't have a Black Knight. Right? Like, there's not really anything else that can really deal with him. I just don't think he's the god tier character he once was. I have no idea what this music is, but I'm actually kind of digging it. Morning, Jacob. How you doing? The node rewards aren't worth it. The end character is just irrelevant, and there are now better things to build. I'm just not a perfectionist. Not a perfectionist. Completionist. I just like to have everything. What are we up to this morning, Jacob? You driving around? Ad break. What a fantastic time, just as I'm talking to the audience. Great timing. Love you, Twitch. Although sometimes it shows me that we're on an ad break and you guys aren't actually on an ad break, so I don't know what's going on. You're about to go driving? Well, we're going to do the movie trivia in a little bit, so stick around for that. We're going to have BendableStraws and Zero Cool Gamer on. Should be a good time. Got the questions all locked and loaded. Hopefully I didn't forget to do anything, and we're good to go, and it'll be seamless. That's not how this show works. Oh. But hey, eternal optimism, right? We did the blog. You know what? We're completely ignoring war. We should probably go play some war. Let's jump back to the baby account real quick. What do we have left to do over here? We got another arena to do? Did we even do our first one? I don't know. That's literally double my team's power. Let's... that seems low. You're shite. You're not... Well, actually, you're not bad. Let's go Nightcrawler. Whatevs. We don't need to win, we just need to play. Completely forgot I had a bit of a food salad here. Food salad, my goodness, Dan. I hate eating on stream, but I do like breakfast. Who are we voting for this morning? Do we think ZKG is going to take it, or do we think Bendable's going to win? I've talked to ZKG more than I've talked to Bendable. That's all I really know. So I know ZKG is a big movie fan. I'm not sure about BendableStraws, but the last time we did this with Cleaning Agent and what's his face? Again, I'm sorry. I always do this. I always completely forget one of the two people's names. Cleaning Agent and Eros World. I'm so incredibly sorry, Eros World. Bendy was in the chat, and he was, like, nailing them left, right, and center. So there's a really good chance for him. That being said, ZKG's a little older. He might have had more time to see some movies. So maybe he'll win on this one. He's definitely thrown shade at Bendable in our little private chat, saying he's going to roll all over him, which I'm sorry, just makes me laugh. Maybe that makes me a terrible person. I don't know. Bubba Hotep and Vral are both saying Bendy. Jacob was telling me what his breakfast was. Love it. Had 3 soft-boiled eggs for breakfast. Why are we thinking Bendable? Like Bendable is just a bigger movie fan? Just no faith in ZKG? What's the thought process coming from? Man Thing! I really want Man Thing to win because he has that Native American representation and an interesting backstory with really cool powers where I think it would be really cool to see in the game. Werewolf by Night is inevitable, but I'm willing to wait. Would much rather have both of them, but it seems like that's not an option. Jacob, it is an option. This is a waste of your time. They are going to have both of them in the game at some point. This is just to see who we get first. Why don't we get them both at the same time? Why aren't they both on the same team? Great question. Oh, it frustrates me. Sorry, you opened up a can of worms you didn't realize you were opening. This has been a chat going on in the Envoy chat, and I can't get super far into it, but essentially, just because one person wins doesn't mean the other person isn't going to come to the game anyways. So why don't we do both? I don't know. And if you're wondering, like, well, wouldn't they be good on the same team? I agree. But Karen Page is taking up one of their spots. So congratulations. You don't get Werewolf by Night, but you do get a blonde random civilian. Cool. Benny seems like the kind of guy that would just watch all the movies, like all of them. Just look how long he streams. I mean, he streams more often than I do, but we also stream for a pretty long time when we stream. Maybe not so much in the week time, but Saturdays can tend to go pretty long. I like how I said you should focus on war. I'm doing literally everything but. Oh, yeah. Shoulder pain. Love it. Ooh. All right. There's a lot of shit open here. Let's close that. Close that. Close that. Open. Yeah, okay. The rest can stay. Doesn't mean his memory's good. Good call. Good call. I am not asking anybody to spend money, so don't take this that way. But can you see when you click on the actual screen? I don't know if you're on your mobile or whatnot. Can you see the little thing on the side, that little orange cut in half? If you can, that's how you get the inner monologue. If you don't want to spend the money, I totally get it. You already did. I'm not asking for it. I just want to make sure that you can see it. It will not be the Midnight Suns. I don't know what the name will be. It will not be that. Not on mobile. Fair enough. That sucks. Stop being cheap and get a PC. And if you get a PC, click on the link down below and play AFK Journey to support the channel. There you go. You could be supporting the channel in two different ways at the same time. Playing AFK Journey and making me have inner thoughts. How do you cheer something in your voice? So on this screen, if you're on PC, apparently it doesn't work on mobile. If you put your mouse over the screen, you should see a little orange show up on the right-hand side. Click on that and follow the instructions, I'm assuming. I mean, you could if you got a laptop. I'm just solving all your problems this morning. You just keep giving me problems and I keep knocking them out for you. I'm so helpful. This is why you watch me, right? What do we even do? Oh, we're unlocking, what's her name? Invisible Woman. Blind the one Juggernaut character. Cool. Got there. All right. Main account. Let's take a look. We'll get to war at some point. Where's Cosmic Crucible? Season 7. We should actually set our defenses up. Are these the new ones? Raid counts straight. Okay, so this is the... They've changed... Excuse me, they've changed things back. First off, let's just get hand everywhere. Just so we can have full access to everything. Go away. And then we need to make an actual defense. It doesn't need to be perfect, but it needs to be better than last season's stuff. Last season started off rough for us, but we did end up doing relatively well. We are, last I checked, like just shy of Platinum 2. And we shouldn't lose any points going into the next season, so that'll be all right. Goal is, of course, get to Diamond. That was our goal last season, but we had a rough start. We made it better by the end of it. All right, so what are we looking at? I've honestly forgotten. On defense and offense, striker characters with ability block gain 50% damage. Raider characters on turn, if character has ability block, clear ability block, and heal self for 10% of max health. Skirmishers on successful attack apply ability block. The Cabal on defense and offense. Character, is that the universal? Yeah. Defense and offense Cabal characters with vulnerable on a successful hit apply vulnerable to a max of 5. When below 25% health, gain 200% extra damage and lower armor. Villain characters on turn, if any Cabal characters are allies, bear 10% of max health. On defense, all characters gain 20%. That's the regular. Okay. So striker characters with ability block gain extra damage. Raider characters clear it and heal. And skirmishers apply it. So why would you ever put a skirmisher in this room? Right? Like, you just don't want to put skirmishers in this room and you're pretty much good? Hope your opponent does play skirmishers. Get them? Am I missing something? That seems really dumb. I don't like that. This room counts as raid, lower resistance and healing by 50%. I know a lot of people are putting Bifrost in here. Does that make a whole lot of sense? Obviously, Bifrost was good in this room last time, and maybe it's because there's shit everywhere else, so you're not going to miss them. But, like, aren't the Extreme X-Men just a better team? Oh, thank you for the follow, Cody. I appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out with me. We're going to have Mongoli's movie trivia coming up in a little bit with a couple of fun guests, so that'll be great. Until then, we're just looking at our Cosmic Crucible defenses. Is Venom free level lock to redeem? Yes, if you started, assuming this is what you're asking, if you started the game as recently as this Thursday, you will get Venom for free in an event. I apologize if that's not what you're asking. Apparently the raid teams all counter each other. Sylvie with diamonds. So it's like rock, paper, scissors. Wait, doesn't rule 1 mean that skirmisher apply ability block always? Yes, which is why I think you just don't. So yes, you're going to put ability block on with skirmishers, but then you're going to give strikers and raiders bonuses. I mean, I guess it's still better to have skirmishers so you're going to ability block people. That's maybe, I guess, yeah, this just means that they're going to do their basic, but their basic's going to hit harder. But then raiders are going to clear it anyway. I don't know. I guess it does make sense because you do want to be ability blocking things. Because even if you are hitting with an extra 50%, you're only hitting with your basic. So is it the opposite? Do we go full skirmisher? No, Cody, starting today is great. That means you will get that. Let's go back to the blog super quickly so I can actually see it for you because I forget exactly what it says. Because the event started on Thursday, but if you started today, also if you started today and you're already watching Twitch, that's awesome. Good for you. Way to be invested. Boop. All right. So we scroll all the way to the bottom. It says that you're going to unlock Hawkeye, Black Widow, Captain America, Thor, all by the time you hit level 20, just naturally, as well as Hulk is easier to get. It also says there's a current event starting on April 4th, so it's already happening. Will reward Kingpin, Hela, Scarlet Witch, Doctor Strange, Cersei, Venom, Carnage, Anti-Venom, Agent Venom, and Gwenom. So I don't know what that event looks like exactly. It doesn't give us a ton of details, and I don't have a brand new account, but those are, I mean, with the exception of Doctor Strange, all pretty, and Anti-Venom. With the exception of Anti-Venom and Doctor Strange, those are all pretty good characters that it looks like you're going to get for free. So, I don't know. Seems good. Probably try to pry out everybody's saved ISOs. People will have to spend ions and ISO crystals to put classes on people that normally wouldn't be there in that room. That's possible. All right, so you're saying this is a rock, paper, scissors room, in which case Bifrost kind of sucks everywhere, so maybe that's the best place for them, and we do have a pretty heavily built Thrall, specifically, so I guess. Fine, we'll just do what everybody else is doing. Like, Pegasus, like, Extreme X-Men are great. They're probably going to be good somewhere else, though. Pegasus is a better team. I honestly even think Hive Mind is a better team. The problem is both those teams need time to get going, whereas Pegasus is kind of just, or Bifrost is kind of just good right out the gate. I mean, good right out the gate. My Bifrost is, I mean, it's relatively beefy. It can certainly be bigger. All right, what are we doing here? The room is called the Cabal. That's a great sign. All characters on turn. If character has taunt, gain offense up. On turn, apply assist now to all allies with offense up. If character has taunt, gain offense up. Villain characters. Ultimate abilities cost 2 less ability energy. Nice. Lower max health by 25%. Not great. So you want villains who you want their ultimates go off. Everyone's going to have Bifrost on D. Deathseed takes them easily. Bifrost is the only team to beat Pegasus. I'm putting Peg on D because no one will have Bifrost on offense to beat them. I like it. I like it because you're thinking about how you're going to win, not just what you're going to put on defense. So we're going to try that with you. Why not? Is that positioning right? No, we don't like that. Let's change that because we don't want her right beside the taunter. Bifrost counters Void and Kestrel. But as he said, like if most people are going Bifrost, and a lot of people that I'm seeing are, then you don't play the same thing. You play what beats that thing. I don't know. We might change it again. We got 2 more days. I just like going against the grain, seeing how that works. On defense and offense, villain characters' ultimate abilities cost 2 less. Lower max health. All characters with blind lower that character speed by 5% and armor by 25%. Ultimate abilities apply blind to primary target. Interesting. Interesting. Defense and offense, all characters with blind lower that. So what's a team where you can get a lot of ultimates off? I mean, I kind of want to throw Mysterio in here. Because, I mean, he does, then his ultimate will do it and his special will do it. That seems gross. If you put him with 2 superior 6s, then people can't start with, was it Safeguard or Immunity? One or the other. My memory's shit. Why Infinity Watch here? Just cuz? So we need... No, let's not do that. He starts with an ultimate. go with him. Oh, did you? Let's take a look at what he's saying. Now, Jacob is level, I want to say 84 at this point, maybe 85. He's throwing Gamma with Black Knight in room number 1. I guess I can actually just put this on the main screen. Boop. All right, so we got Gamma with Black Knight in room number 1. Looks like a full rebirth in room number 2. I don't know that I agree with that, but maybe he's just trying to keep stuff on offense. Room number 3, we got Dark Hold, or Quick Hold, sorry. Room number 4, we've got Death Seed. Sorry, I forgot their name. 85 tonight. Good job. Room number 5, we're going Secret Defenders. Full Secret Defenders. Wow, he even has Doctor Strange. And then room number 6 looks like... fuck me. New Avengers, but with Cosmic Ghost Rider. Why Cosmic Ghost Rider over Thing? What's the logic there? Welcome, Emma. How you doing? Devil's Advocate. A big Sylvie will beat Death Seed. She was an issue when Death Seed was a punch down. Now that she's bigger, she'll probably resist Magneto unless you have diamonds on him. The room rules? Fair enough. I should probably actually look at what those room rules were. We need one more superior character here. He's got his ultimate round 1, but because he doesn't have... fuck me. I don't think it has a primary target. So I don't know if it would apply blind. Maybe they all have a primary target regardless. Either way, I kind of want to put him there instead. It does kind of hinder us from having... Well, okay, so Rhino gives out... Oh, that's only in war. Never mind. Electro will attack on off turns. I think there's a good team here. My problem is I think I'm going to hurt myself too much by not having Sinister Six on offense. So that might not be a great idea. I like the idea of it. Although, wait a second. Offense and defense. So I could use my Sinister Six on offense, and that would actually be better. So now we'll save them for offense on this room. She also has less resistance. I couldn't think of anyone to put in the raid room without completely taking away my best offensive attacks because I am in gold at my level. Eventually, I think I might put something else there. I think something else there is going to do you a lot better, if I'm being honest. So what are the room rules in number 6? On crit, apply bleed to primary target. If Ghost Rider Robbie, or Cosmic Ghost Rider is an ally, and if the character has bleed, gain 20% armor. Well, shit. Okay. So why aren't we going Secret Defenders in this room? Why do you have your Secret Defenders in a different room? Why am I looking into the A's for Secret Defenders? All good questions. All good questions. Yes, my defense currently is shite. You are not wrong. Hopefully it is getting better slowly over time. Might as well go with her and then jump over. So was it... If Ghost Rider is, or Cosmic Ghost Rider is an ally, and if character has bleed, gain 20%. Okay, so it doesn't sound like that stacks. So it doesn't sound like I want to have all of them on. So I don't like, unless I'm reading that improperly. Apply 20%. Apply plus 20% chance to allies. Am I crazy? The way I read this, if Cosmic Ghost Rider, is an ally, and if the characters bleed, gain 20% armor. So the way I read this, and correct me if I'm wrong, this one does not stack, but this one does. Because Ghost Rider would apply 20% crit chance, Ghost Rider Robbie would apply 20% crit chance, and Cosmic Ghost Rider would apply 20% crit chance. Whereas this one, if Ghost Rider is an ally, gain 20% armor, but like it's all three of them. So if any of them are an ally, you gain that, whereas each one of these will do this. So it looks like the crit chance stacks 3 times, but this does not. Is that how anybody else reads that, or am I completely off base on that? I'm actually going to clip that. Not you, go away. No, still, piss off. Hulk Oliver is shrugging. I don't think it's much of a room, honestly. It's fair. I just want to know how it works. I don't think it's much room. One says or, the other one says and. Agreed, trash can. That's why I'm kind of getting that one, but I just want to make sure. Gamma with Black Knight in room 1 is going to be a nightmare. I mean, my Ghost Rider is shit, and my Ghost Rider Cosmic is not much better, so I don't know that it actually matters all that much in this room. I just want to know. I like to know how things work, whether they, I'm going to use them or not. Out of time? No, that's not even the right character. So let's put her off to the side. We'll have both of them. We could have 2 Taunters, just be a frickin' jackass. So by the grammar, it would be 60%, which seems good. 60% crit chance? I think at my level, gold 1, hold with Quicksilver is going to be Nightmare 2. Maybe it's giving them... Maybe it's them giving reason to build all... of the jar. Since they have symbiosis with Mephisto. I like it. So do we go Photon or Peggy? Peggy could potentially revive our dead Ghost Rider. Photon does what? Give blinds? None of them give bleed, so meh. How big is Photon? $410, $351. I kind of just like her anyways. I don't know. We're probably switching that around at some point, but for right here, right now, let's go with it. Let's see this again. Strikers are going to do first. Raiders are going to heal. And then skirmishers are going to give. Okay, so let's try... I don't even think I've got them as a safe team anymore. I haven't built them up very high, that's all. I just need to put more energy into them. Gamma, B, C, D, F, G, Gamma, boop. No. You. All right. So these two are just going to be hitting with their basic attacks. I feel like these are wrong. Right? So he will be healing and clearing his ability block, so that's good. He's going to be healing anyways. They're going to be doing more damage. We might change those ISOs around a little bit, but for now we'll just put them there as a placeholder, if nothing else. Flashbang. With blind, lower the character's speed by 5% and the character's armor by 25%. Ultimate abilities apply blind to primary target. Sorry. So who's going to be doing a lot of ultimate abilities? Is this... Sorry, was this the room people were putting Infinity Watch in? Because they won't... It'll be hard to blind them, and they'll be giving out blinds, I guess? I think my Infinity Watch is just too small. I think they'll just die really quickly. I think my Infinity Watch is like 800k or something pathetic. Like, I kind of want to go Hive Mind. They give out a ton of energy, so they'll all have their ultimates relatively quickly. Assuming they can survive. They're a bigger team. I kind of want to go Hive Mind. Not with Super Scroll. With blind, characters lower that character's speed by 5%. So there's nothing stopping me from... Well, yeah, there's nothing stopping me from getting blinded. Does Big Time Spider-Man, he starts with his ability, his ultimate, right? So we could potentially switch out maybe Venom for big time. Just get that blind off right away. The problem is ultimate abilities apply blind to the primary target. It doesn't say that they need to hit. So theoretically, I could blind my opponent and they could still turn around and blind me. That's annoying. No. just no. Okay, let's jump over to Discord. How you doing, ZKG? Glad you're here. We're going to jump to our chat for a second, and I'm going to throw you a link so you can come hang out with us. Let's get that off the main screen. Bookmarks. There you go, Z. You can follow that link. Should get you in. We might just leave this as this full room. Keep big time for on defense, but I don't hate that. All right, so which one is this? This is just villains. Ultimate abilities cost 2 less ability energy and lower max health by 25%. So is that worth it to have my villains be glass cannons? If character has taunt, gain offense up. On turn, apply assist now to all characters with offense up. So if you had multiple taunters, that would be amazing. That's fair, trash can. I usually try my own thing for like a week or two and then follow whatever's working, if I'm being perfectly honest. I like to try and go against the grain a little bit, but I mean, if it's not broke. Yeah, I mean, if you've got people in the community like Updog, like Doolum, like Dorky Dad, like Purple Sticky, like you got people who know what they're talking about, like why wouldn't you listen to them? Doolum has yet to lead me astray despite how much the community at large hates him. I swear to God, I had a thought in my head a second ago. All right, let's try that. I think that's going to be a bad idea, but let's give it a shot. Probably don't have them saved as a war team. Oh, I do. Okay. Now, I think this dude's going to bring some people in who they're going to have taunt. I'm fairly confident she has taunt and, like, evade or something like that, just to be a jerk. I know it's not a very big team, and it's not one that I'm necessarily wanting to build up that high, but, like... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Bendy, how you doing? Hope your stream went very well. Coming in hot with 23 different viewers. That's awesome. How are you doing, sir? I hope your stream went incredibly well. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. Thank you, Hillary Ann. I appreciate that. We're just about to get started with some Mongoli's movie trivia in about 10 minutes or so. Man thing only. No, both of them.
The champ is here. The champ is here. I have arrived.
Thank you, Gonzo. I appreciate you. Benny brought the fan club to cheer him on. Oh, that's awesome. Not to turn against ZKG, but it sounds like my audience was also kind of thinking Benny's going to run away with this one. I'm hoping you're wrong. I hope ZKG can put up a significant fight. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. CM Man Thing? Bendy's the champ. We'll find out. We'll find out shortly. I did send you guys a link on Discord, so feel free to jump in on that. I need to find where I... There we go. So once... Hey, ZKG is here. I'm just going to hit ready on that. We can figure it out later. Don't care about that right now. Lower that. No. Hard no. There. Okay. So... ZKG is looking very confused. Copy the link. Head over here. Let's jump over to... I think I lost the music. Hopefully you can still hear me. All right, so we have ZKG as guest number 1, so we'll jump here. Sorry, I'm talking myself through this. Just give me 1 second. Deleted. Pasted. Okay. Hey! Okay, so I can see you. I assume the audience can see you. Let's get sound.
I can't hear you.
Hey, I can see you. I can hear you. Can you hear me? No? Okay. I can hear you now. And Hillary is saying they can see and hear both of us. So that's good. All right. Why can't you hear me? Let's try and figure that.
Twitch. I don't hear you through the...
You know what? Now that I... What's happening here? Okay. I'm going to, as complicated as this sounds, I'm going to also start a phone call between the three of us on Discord, because then I can share my screen with you so that you don't have to be on Twitch.
Yeah, okay.
So let's disconnect there, and let's start a voice call.
Somebody called me. Hi.
Hello. That was instant.
It's really sexy.
What's up, bud?
Not too much. How are you doing?
Doing well.
Excellent. All right, so we're going to share...
I have to turn my camera on here, right? Would that fix something for you? Because I don't know where you guys are showing your cameras.
So, okay, if you follow the link that I sent you for VDO Ninja...
Oh.
And use the password that I put in there, then that'll show your camera with me, and then it just pops into the same screen everywhere. So, like, 'cause with Discord, the annoying thing is you always have to, like, change ratios and all that crap, whereas this just, like, is what it is. But then if I share my screen up here, then you can actually see without being on Twitch, so that Twitch can't feed you answers.
Why is it saying that the password is in the... Oh.
It did the
with
same
a
thing to
capital-
me.
With a capital, yeah.
It did the same thing to me, and I'm like, the hell do you mean it's wrong?
Apologies to chat. We'll get this figured out in just 1 second.
Oh, fucking Walt. It's 2 a.m.
Hurry up, it's 2 a.m. Jesus. Okay. All right, Zero, can you talk for 1 second?
Sure. What's up?
Cool. Okay, you had an echo for me for a second, but you don't anymore, so that's good. ZKG's like, I don't know what's happening, but I'm here. pretty accurate for most people who come play my board game or my my trivia games. All right.
Shit, we were gonna play board games? What the fuck?
Oh, I mean, I wish.
Round two.
That sounds awesome. There we go. There's Bendy. All right, so I need to... ZKG's audio is a little low. We'll try and fix that. Ambassador Al, how you doing, sir? Yes. I really like this one because it gets rid of that fiddliness every time with Discord. I mean, there is still some fiddliness, but it's a different kind of fiddliness. I don't know.
Fugly ugly. Fugly ugly.
And there's Bendy.
Hello. Oh, why does my camera look like that?
I'm going to change that on my end. I think that's me.
Okay.
Although maybe not. 1 second.
Playing Marvel United board game tomorrow. No way. I haven't heard about that in a minute.
All right, let's see. You can still hear me, right?
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. So I muted the speaker.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, so I muted speaker because I think that was creating an echo. At least in my headphones.
Fair enough. All right, chat, you got to help me out with this one. How do they sound? So, Zero, can I get you to talk for a second?
I love hearing my own voice. It's great.
What's up, man? That's the Beetlejuice greeting.
And there's no echo. Everybody sounds
No,
roughly
everything
the
sounds
same
crisp.
level.
Everything sounds perfect.
Whoophammer says good. Yep, can hear them both. Fantastic. All right. Thank you guys for joining me. This is going to be a lot of fun. Bendy, this is our first time actually truly interacting.
I know, right? I'm like jamming the music out here. I'm listening to copyright music, but you can't hear it. It's perfect.
Nice. Compared to yours, a bit low. That was Beetlejuice, not Bendy. That's good. Sorry, Emma, I'm low or they're low? Because I can definitely turn me down if we have to.
Maybe
low, but Bendy might be high.
There's a good chance.
Just spoke it into reality.
Everybody's thinking Bendy's got this, but he's stoned out of his mind, and we'll see. Although maybe that'll help.
Oh man, I wonder if that's a category, stoner movies.
It is not, but you should have recommended it. I ask you guys for categories, and you're both just like, I don't know, whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. Should have absolutely made stoner movies a category.
I'm sure we'll find out one of them.
All right.
Hopefully I do well.
All loud and clear, fantastic.
This isn't one of those high movie productions where I have to put a tape over the Dasani, right?
Oh, hell no. I mean, you should throw Dasani out because it's Dasani, but other than that, you're good.
Yeah, facts. I don't like drinking like Fiji. Fiji, I think it's just too thick.
Yeah.
Fiji's just
and just for the sake of saying it out loud, both of you guys do not have Twitch open, right?
I do. Oh, yeah, I got to close that because chat is going to be helping me.
Chat is going to be throwing answers. That would definitely give you an advantage.
Yeah, no, I'm out of chat.
All right.
All right,
now
so
I
I'm
just see
on
you guys on
Discord
two
calling
screens.
Cool. All right. And I know that I'm probably pretty small on your screen. Can you see that wheel at all?
Christopher Nolan comedy.
Okay.
Spinner's
I'll read out the
Choice.
categories. I just wanted to make sure you can actually see what's going on there.
Ooh.
And we'll go over all the rules. I just need to start actually recording. So. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Mongouli Show. Today we've got two great guests for another episode of Mongouli's Movie Mayhem. We are sitting with ZKG. How are you doing, sir?
Doing fine.
Excellent. Glad to have you. And BendableStraws. How are you?
How we doing, bud? We're doing great.
We are doing very, very well. We are going to jump right into round number 1 of Mongouli's Movie Trivia. You guys have seen the previous episodes, or have you not?
Yes.
I have.
Excellent. So, for anybody who has not, round number 1 is going to be 10 questions that you're going to have, that I'm going to give to both competitors. I'm so sorry. I'm hearing an echo. Is anybody else hearing an echo when I talk?
No.
If it's just me, I'll just ignore it, but I just want to make sure it's not fucking up the recording.
I think it could be the Video Ninja, because I had to mute there's a little thing right next to the mic that says mute the speaker, and I was sort of hearing myself. I think that might be it.
Okay.
There's like a little
Is
setting
it-
right next to the microphone right on the left.
Yeah, it shows mute the speaker.
Yeah,
But
I just hit that, and then it ended the echo on my end.
Okay.
I don't have an echo though.
I don't hear an echo now. It seems to have gone away.
It rolled away.
It rolled away.
Rolled away. Bye bye.
It's small but noticeable. Take two coming up. Yeah, exactly, Ambassador.
Yeah, before I turned off Twitch, bastard making fun of me. So what? My wife left me her muffin. My wife left me her muffin. I'm gonna enjoy her muffin.
I like that.
Sorry, I'm always hungry.
Have you ever read Never Give a Moose a Muffin?
Oh my god, those
kid.
books are awful. There's so many of them. They're all the exact same book. The problem is with those books. Sorry, this is way off tangent. It takes more time to turn the page than to read what's on the page, and it's just like, I can't get to the end fast enough. The echo is only if ZKG speaks.
Oh, then you might have
hell did I
that speaker thing.
I turned it off.
Interesting.
Yeah, mine set to speak. The speaker is red.
Yeah, my speaker is red, so I don't show
Just
like.
the mic.
One of you talk for a second.
Yellow.
Okay, nope. So that's
Red.
That's how I'm hearing you. So I can't turn that off, or else I won't hear you properly.
I had the same thing happen when I was when Gideon was using StreamYard, so he just said screw it, and then we just went straight through Discord. He's like, I can hear something else. I'm like, I don't hear nothing, but if you hear it,
Yeah, because this Discord call, you can like shrink our windows and you can make it perfect.
Yeah, it's the
and then
same
put
way.
green screen effects back behind us.
that's why I always use it. I got tired of using third party stuff with it because it's like I could just do it through Discord. And if
I'm
anything
wondering
happens, we blame
if I'm-
Discord.
I wonder if I'm getting the echo from Discord because I'm open to you in two different voice chats. Can I turn off my sound while still having you guys hear me in Discord?
I don't think you can mute yourself in Discord because then we wouldn't be able to hear you. Well, we would probably hear them through Video Ninja, so maybe.
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, try it. See what happens.
I'm assuming that's a no because neither of you responded
Nope.
when I said, "Can you hear me right now?" Cool. Okay.
Yeah. that was a,
Scream louder.
I'm not a no lip reader here.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Although I'm not hearing an echo now.
Now you're
Works
not.
for me.
So
I don't fucking know. I'm getting an echo from Z more than myself at this point.
let's see. So I turned. When we couldn't hear you, I turned off the speaker. I turned on the speaker in Video Ninja, and then I couldn't hear you.
Only ZKG echoes is what Gonzo is saying.
I don't know.
Damn. I don't want to make that joke, but
Do it. Do it. Here, hold on. Okay,
it sounds a
I'm
little
muted
bit
on
of
Discord.
echo from down there, doesn't it?
Okay, so I muted
A little bit of
myself
an
on
echo
Discord. Did that
down
help?
there.
Sorry, say it again.
I muted myself on Discord. Did that
Oh
help?
yeah, see now.
I don't hear an echo at all, so that's good. I think we're good.
All right, let's
Ask
see.
chat, see what they
ZKG,
tell
talk
you.
real quick.
Gonzo's saying yes.
Loving this muffin.
All right.
Yeah, I don't hear
Echo's
I don't
gone.
hear ZKG anymore.
Fantastic. Best of both
You
worlds.
don't hear me anymore, or
Yeah, I hear Mongoli, but I don't hear ZKG.
oh, what the?
Must be
I
the
mean-
echo. Oh, okay. Let's see. Try it again, ZKG.
I'm got the
Okay,
mic
cool.
open on VOD. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
All right, let's do it.
Professional streamers, and there's 3 of us.
All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Sorry. We're going to try that straight from the top again. Just. Oh, my God. Whatever. Just going to try for it. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Mongoli's Movie Mayhem. I'm going to have two fantastic guests on this week. We are sitting with Zero Cool Gamer. How are you doing, sir?
Hello. How's it going?
Excellent. And BendableStraws. How are you?
Doing absolutely great. How's it going, my guy?
I'm doing very, very well. Now, you've both seen this show before, so you're familiar with the rules, but we're going to go over it again for anybody who has not seen the show. So round number one, what we're going to have is 10 questions for both of you. I did forget, I hope both of you brought a pen and paper or something you can write on.
Oh,
That's my bad. I should have let you know that a while ago.
I can go get. I have an Etch-a-Sketch for my son.
Awesome.
I'll be right back.
I cleaned off my desk yesterday and I found a Denny's book. I have no idea where this came from. Like I don't know where this. Whatever. It's got paper in it, so I guess we're good.
They're saying there's an echo from me again, which now I don't hear at all.
I don't know.
I think we're just going to power through. If it's relatively mild, maybe we can fix it in post. Assuming Chad isn't like, this is fucking awful. What are you doing? Fingers crossed. He was there in the intro. He's going to hit the Grand Slam for sure.
I'll cross my toes.
Doing it live. Fix it in post. Jacob doesn't hear anything. Only when you're loud. Well, we can get quieter. See if we push that away a little bit. See if that helps at all.
Hope I'm not too loud. I don't want to be loud.
It oddly bounces back and forth from me hearing it when I talk to me hearing when you talk. So right now I'm hearing the tiniest bit from me and nothing from you.
So you can hear me or no?
I can hear you just fine.
Oh, well.
But there was a time where I could get a little bit of an echo from you and I would sound fine, and now I sound echoey and you sound fine. I don't understand what's happening.
Life.
Ambassador Al says he hears a tiny echo when Mongoli's speaking. Oi. I'm supposed to tell you to fuck that duck, ZKG. I don't know what that means.
Fuck that duck.
I got the video where the cat is, I don't know, it's a cat video, but there's a duck walking across and the cat just kicks the duck.
So I have this Etch-a-Sketch, right? It's really cool. You can like write all over it. Cool. And then it has a lock, so it keeps it, right? You hit that lock. Bam.
Nice.
Really cool.
Cool.
There's like a little slot you can hold right here. You can put your pen away.
Do you get paid for selling these? What's going on here?
No.
Small advertisement.
Get it from Amazon.ca or .com. Sorry.
It's like the coolest little thing I've seen so far.
All right.
It's like a Etch-a-Sketch for kids and stuff.
All right, okay.
Let's do this.
So round one is going to be 10 questions. I'm going to give it to both competitors. They've got a device they can write down on. They're going to show me their answer, so it's going to be the exact same questions. Each question is worth 1 point. There is no stealing. You do not lose anything for a wrong answer. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Excellent. Crap. Sorry, this will take 1 quick second. I just forgot to get the scoring app out. All right.
Oh, ZKG.
Totally professional.
I put on that god awful Wolverine mask on yesterday. Remember the one I told you I bought? It looks like a Batman mask on the inside. Like it has like rubber eyes. Oh my god.
All right. Question number one, round number one, comes to us from the category of comedies. What movie starts with trailers for the fake movies The Fatties, Fart 2, Scorcher 6, Global Meltdown, and Satan's Alley?
Oh my god, I know the movie name. Oh, what the hell?
Going to give you about 20 seconds on the clock, but I did forget to set that timer because super professional.
I don't think it's this title.
All right, I got mine. I gotta lock it in.
All right.
I don't.
I'll give you
I don't
five,
think I
4,
don't remember.
3, 2, 1, 0. Nothing?
I got Last Day on Earth.
That's incorrect. Bendable, what do you got?
Something
I got Scary Movie 2.
Oh, we're looking for Tropic Thunder.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Dang it. I was nowhere close.
Clips for that.
Nope. Starts off with different ads because they're all actors in the movie, right? So it's showing different work that they've done in the past. Question number 2 comes from Action Adventure.
Ooh.
What buddy comedy series stars detectives Marcus Burnett and Mike Lowry?
Oh,
Those are the character names, obviously, not the actor names.
I got it. Hold on, wait. I got
10 seconds.
I'll let
Oh,
you.
man.
I hear this movie every damn day, or
3,
there's a
2,
reason why.
1.
Nope, nothing.
All right. Nothing from Bendable. What about you, ZKG? You
Big
seem a little
ol'
confident.
Is it something specific? Because they're like in all three.
It's any one of them. It's the franchise. That says Bad Boys? Bad Boys it is for 1 point.
Oh
I
man.
hear
That's
it every day.
Out of curiosity, why?
When my mother-in-law comes over, all she does is watch Bad Boys 1, 2, and 3.
Gotcha.
Over and over again.
Gotcha.
She
All right.
loves that movie.
Question number 3 comes from Fantasy Sci-Fi. What kind of dinosaur is sick while the visitors are touring Jurassic Park? So while they're doing the tour, they come across one animal who's sick. What kind of animal is that?
Oh, God. No, it's not that one.
Ooh.
The,
I'm just writing it anyway.
the Sickosaurus. 2 seconds.
All right.
It says about like what I put.
Time. All right. Bendable, what do you have?
I have a Velociraptor.
Not what we're looking for. ZKG, any guesses?
Damn, I put the same one.
Oh, we're looking for a Triceratops.
Damn.
Some people in chat had it. Let
Damn.
me just
Damn Power
head
Rangers.
here 1 second.
I was probably gonna put Stegosaurus or a pterodactyl.
Out of curiosity, I'm going to cut this part out. How can I turn ads off while we're doing this? Because the community keeps getting blocked out, and I don't want to do that.
I think
You would just have to run
it.
an ad break, and then it can't run another ad for a while.
Activate.
Yeah.
If I just please give us feedback.
If you just ran like a 1 minute ad and waited 1 minute, then it would go away for like a while.
Can I just
It
turn
overrides
ads
the
off
settings.
and just like demonetize this portion? Will that work, or will that just turn off my ability to control ads and then Twitch takes over?
For VOD's sake, the video would just continue, and then ads would just be all over the place.
Ambassador Al, go to Ad Manager, turn the ad frequency way down, and then run them. Or for that matter, you could also subscribe. Just saying, just way down, and
now.
then run a manual ad break. Ad Manager, turn it way down. Save changes. Save.
I found the answer.
Like and subscribe. There you go. There you go. Okay, so we turn the ads way down. So hopefully, if you guys just had an ad break, you won't get another one.
Yeah. Unless it's like a mid-roll or something like that. Twitch is really weird with their ads and stuff.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys, but hopefully that will make it a little easier to continue watching going forward. All right, so neither of you got that one. So we are moving on to question number 4, which comes to us from romantic comedies. Kind of.
Ooh.
In what movie will you see a young Tom Cruise dancing pantless to the song Old Time Rock and Roll? This is a very classic scene. You're both looking incredibly blank
I
at
know
me.
the classic scene.
I just
What
don't know
movie is
the
it
name
from?
of the
movie is
movie. Oh my
Wait.
god. Because that's the.
It's funny how you know what it is, and then when you
right?
question on it,
Yeah.
you're like, I don't know what it is.
Chat is yelling at both of you for the record.
God, I was there for that. So
I know the
much.
scene. I could bring it up.
Dude, I could do it right now for chat.
5, 4,
Oh,
3,
I'm just gonna
2,
open one of his movies.
1.
Nope. I don't know
ZKG, anything? Nothing.
No, I can't think it off my head.
The Last Samurai.
What?
It's the only one I could put as fast as I could.
Oh my God, Benny! The last time we did this show, you were right with every question in the chat. Here
I
we are,
know,
actually live.
man.
You're getting that live brain going
I can't
on.
believe I have this brain fart right now.
Oh, that's
man,
painful.
The second you tell me, it's gonna just click.
Risky business. Okay.
Business.
Question
hilarious.
number 5 is from Dramas. Oh my God. I'm just, for some of the easy pulls that were getting missed, I'm a little nervous for this one. In Les Miserables, that was an awful pronunciation. Question number 5 is from Dramas. In Les Miserables, Hugh Jackman's character Jean Valjean is released from prison after 19 years. What was his crime? Sometimes I just do this show for the blank looks on the competitors' faces.
It's very blank here.
Sodomy of a horse.
Just put
Ouch.
any crime. Just put any crime and pray you get it right.
Playing MSF.
Sen Raven got it. Sen Raven got it specifically, too. All right, time. What do you got? ZKG, anything?
Murder.
Murder is incorrect. What about you, BendableStraws?
I got robbery. Robbery.
Okay, so
I'll let
it's,
chat
it's
decide.
stealing.
Yeah, let's.
He stole a loaf of bread. Are we going to allow robbery? People are saying close, not close enough, Sen Raven. Vral's saying technically correct. I typed bread before you said crime. Russell Crowe. I'm going to give it to you. What the hell? It's pretty damn close.
It's close. I agree.
Question number 6 comes from Horror Thriller. Robin Williams plays a mentally unstable photo developer that becomes obsessed with a middle-class family in what 2002 thriller?
I know that one.
Oh, wow.
Yay! 10 seconds.
Although my wife wouldn't consider it horror.
Horror thriller.
Yeah, thriller. Thriller.
I think this is right. I don't know. I don't think this is.
All right, ZKG, what do you got?
1 hour photo.
That is correct. Bendable, do you have the
man.
same?
I know
No,
that
I
one.
could put Jumanji.
Few too many hits before the show started, I'm thinking.
Told you he might be high.
Chat's turning on you pretty hard.
Screaming at me right now. I can imagine chat is screaming.
The funny part is, no offense, CKG, I asked chat, like, what do you think? And, like, it was landslide, Bendy's got this. I don't know.
This is incredible.
Oh my god.
We're still 2-1.
awesome.
We got this.
Oh, man. This is what you get when you get Marvel Strike Force players to play movie trivia.
Oh my goodness.
Damn right.
All right, question number, looks like 7, is animated or family films. In the Disney animated classic Alice in Wonderland, what is the Mad Hatter celebrating and singing about at the tea party?
Not entirely sure, but
This is one of those ones where I don't know if you'll be able to guess something like this because it's ridiculous. But, you know, you do you.
I'm singing it right now.
5 seconds. You did mention this was your category. This is the one you wanted on the wheel.
I actually really love Alice in Wonderland.
All right, well, why don't we start off with you then? Do you got it?
It's his unbirthday.
It is, in fact, his unbirthday party. ZKG, I'm assuming that's not something you could have just guessed.
no. I
No.
was gonna go like down the hole or something. I don't know what happened.
We've got this, chat. We've got this.
All right, we tied it up. Question number 8 is a sports movie. Sort of. In The Way Back, Ben Affleck plays an alcoholic construction worker who ends up coaching what sport for high school students?
Can you repeat the question?
I sure can. In The Way Back, so the movie is called The Way Back, Ben Affleck plays an alcoholic construction worker who ends up coaching what sport for high school students? Twitch is saying they're back on ads. I did try to turn them down, so hopefully this is the last one you'll get. If not, I do apologize. I will try and turn them off before I even start streaming the next time we do this.
Way back.
3, 2, 1. ZKG, any guesses?
I just put basketball.
Basketball is correct. For 1 point.
Took a guess.
Bendable, what are you talking?
I was drawing a basketball.
Well done. Did you know that, or was that also a guess?
Nice. That was actually a guess because I was like, it's high school, right? You're not necessarily thinking football team, more so a basketball team, and that's more so like more movie inspirational kind of. So I took an educated guess there because I have no idea what that movie was.
Well done. All right, question number 9 is comic books. Doctor Strange uses a device called the Eye of Agamotto, which is powered by which Infinity Stone? I figured this is probably a gimme, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Boom.
That one's not hard. No, some of them are gimmies, I think.
Watch,
right.
I'm gonna get it wrong.
ZKG, we started with you last time. Bendy, what do you have?
I have the Time Stone.
Time Stone is correct for 1 point. Time Stone is correct for 1 point. Well done, guys. Tied up at 4-4. Why is this a question? Because some of them have to be easy. I can't have them all be tough. These are one-pointers. Wait till we get to the fives.
Probably on fire.
There's like getting there. They're getting there.
All right. The last question of round number 1 is a quote. Oh, sorry. Quotes and taglines. So I'm going to give you the quote from the movie. That's a real badge. I'm a real cop. And this is a real gun. Is a quote from what 80s movie? That's a real badge. I'm a real cop. And this is a real gun.
The 80s movie. I feel like
I only got one answer for this, and it's probably wrong.
Better to have a wrong answer than no answer.
Yes. I don't think this is it, but I'll put it only because I think I heard it the other day.
I don't think that movie was that old, but I think this movie is this old.
All right. ZKG, let's start with you.
I tried Beverly Hills Cop.
That is incorrect. Bendy, do you got it?
I put Die Hard.
Oh, we were looking for Lethal Weapon.
Lethal Weapon.
So that means we're entering round 2 with a tie.
I ain't seen that one in a minute.
Now, round 2 is the real round. Round 2 is the wheel round, where our competitors are going to get to spin the wheel, and they will get 1 respin. There are 8 categories on the wheel, including opponent's choice, where their opponent will get to choose what they get, or spinner's choice, where they can pick any category they want. Assuming they don't land on opponent's choice, they get 1 respin. The categories are Adam Sandler, 80s movies, comedies, Christopher Nolan, sci-fi, or animated films. Now, we usually go with the person in first place, but since there is a tie... Yeah, I got a huge echo going on all of a sudden. Sorry.
Oh, you changed scenes.
Yeah.
You changed scenes.
Gotta knock that off.
Yeah, I hear you.
I can.
I hear you. Check your audio levels, like the little bars that go side to side, to see if anything is muted.
Oh, I muted the one that was bouncing up. I was hoping there'd be 2 that are bouncing, but I only see the one. Okay, so 1 second. The thing that pisses me off the most with streaming and stuff like that is how I can change no settings And like from day to day, things will just be wrong. And I'm like, I didn't do anything. Okay, so if we're here.
It's annoying.
I love this little thing. It's so
Okay.
perfect. Like I wish it had like games that you could play on it or something like that. You know, like imagine if this like automatically just played Snake, and then you can like create walls for the snake.
That'd be pretty cool.
That would be cool as fuck.
Okay, can you guys hear me? Can chat hear me? Is anybody getting an echo?
I hear you and with no echo.
Perfectly
Cool.
fine.
Okay, I think that worked. I'm just going to go to my third round and just make sure that I'm not getting an echo over there as well.
Yeah, that's a really good mic.
Okay. Hopefully you can all hear me just fine here as well. Turned off the wavelength, so we'll see. Sound is good. Contestants are bad. Ouch. Ambassador Al coming for fire.
He chose violence.
Damn.
Oh,
Yes, he
man.
did.
All right. So I'm going to do that again just because the echo was terrible.
Yep.
Excuse me. All right, round 2 is the wheel round. What this is going to be is the contestants are going to spin the wheel. They're going to get one respin unless it lands on opponent's choice, where their opponent can pick any category if they want, and they are stuck with it. Damn it, somebody followed and the lights went off behind me and just threw me off.
I saw that. I thought you were gonna roll with it. I really thought you were just gonna keep.
Just
I
go with
thought it was going to the echo of your voice, and I was like, "Oh man, that's a really cool effect." I didn't know that was a thing.
No, that was a follower. Shit, the echo's back there saying. God damn it.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
What about now? Do you have any echo now? It doesn't. I can't hear it, so that's the problem. Like I can't. It's hard to fix something that I can't hear. Echo's back, but not for season 2. No echo. Follower brought the echo back.
Echo's back, but not for season 2.
Audio is a little low. Let's turn that audio back up a little higher. Let's jump over to round 3. Just make sure that it's. Yeah, round 3 is looking high as well. Okay. All right, third time's the charm. All right, round 2 is the wheel round. The contestants are going to have a chance to spin the wheel. There are 8 different categories, including spinner's choice and opponent's choice. Now, they will get one respin if they don't like their category, unless they land on opponent's choice, where their opponent can pick any category they want. Once they spin the wheel, they get a category. There will be 4 questions of that category. Each question is worth 2 points, but if they want multiple choice, it'll go down to 1 point. And for this round only, stealing is available.
I like that.
All right. So usually we go with whoever is in first place, but there is a tie. So coin flip, I guess.
Sure. Or, you know what we could do? We could spin the wheel, and if we guess right on what it lands, that's where we go.
Oh. Oh. I'm down either way.
All right. Bendy, do you want blue or red?
Oh, man.
Yellow's a respin.
Take red, yeah.
Blue here.
ZKG's up first. All right. Obviously, that doesn't count. So ZKG, you get the first choice. You could pass it off to Bendy if you don't want to spin first. The reason for that be there might be a category you really, really don't want, and like maybe he gets stuck with it. So do you want to spin first, or do you want to pass it to Bendable?
I'll spin first. Let's go with it.
All right, let's go.
Big or go home.
Spinning for ZKG. The categories are Adam Sandler, 80s movies, comedies, Christopher Nolan, sci-fi, and animated films.
Yes. Oh man, if I get this wrong, I'm gonna hate myself.
ZKG said he wanted this, right? So these are ZKG's questions.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I'm ready to steal.
Now, you don't get to steal unless he gets it wrong. So don't just blurt out an answer. This is for ZKG. Yeah. ZKG, you do not need to write this down. This is just for you.
Oh. Okay.
So question number 1. First off, do you want to keep it or do you want to spin again? He seems pretty confident about this category.
Yeah, this is parts that scares me. Then again, if it lands on Adam Sandler again, that's it.
Well, so the nice thing is there's only one person can have each category. So if you take Adam Sandler and kill it, he doesn't have a chance to do Adam Sandler.
Oh.
Do you feel confident?
Let's go with it. Let's go with it. I'll do it.
We're going with it. All right.
Questions. Yeah, I'm going with it.
Question number 1. I'm a little nervous on this one because it might be way too easy, but here we. Who has a cameo as Happy Gilmore's celebrity golf partner in Happy Gilmore?
Chat
Wow.
is probably going to be on fire.
Chat probably is, but ZKG looks like he doesn't know.
No, I haven't seen Happy Gilmore in a minute. His golf partner?
His golf partner, his celebrity golf partner.
My goodness.
This is why we have easy questions, because sometimes they do this. Now, keep in mind,
my goodness.
you can take it down to 1 point if you want multiple choice.
I mean, I doubt it's Bob Barker, but I don't know. I don't think it is. That's the only thing that's popping in my head.
I was going to say, do you have... Whatever. Is that your answer?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with it, because I probably don't remember it.
Bob Barker is correct for 2 points.
No. I was going to think he was going to say...
Do you have Twitch open by any chance?
No.
Okay. Just checking. Just the way you said it, like, oh, I don't think it's Bob Barker, as chat's screaming Bob Barker. I was just like, oh.
No, I'm trying to... I know there's... I remember his opponent because he was in Stargate, but I don't remember his name.
Gotcha.
But I know Bob Barker was in it.
All right. Question number 2. What is the name of Adam Sandler's band in Airheads?
Oh, I ain't got that one. That one for sure. I don't even know.
You do have multiple choice.
Screw it. I'll go with the multiple choice.
All right. For 1 point, is it the Lone Rangers, Airheads, Reagan Youth, or the Love Bandits? You can hear those again if you need it.
The Love Bandit sounds familiar, but I don't think it's it. No, that'll be my choice. Love Bandits then.
Love Bandits is incorrect. Bendable, would you like to try and steal?
Sure. What are the remaining choices?
Your options are the Lone Rangers, Airheads, Reagan Youth, or the Love Bandits.
I'm gonna go with Airheads. The name of the movie.
We're looking for the Lone Rangers.
What?
That would have been my second choice. Damn.
Never seen that movie.
Neither have I, actually. I had to look that one up. But all right, ZKG, back to you. In Billy Madison, Adam Sandler has to retake every grade in school to prove to his father that he can run the company. How long does he have to take each grade for?
Wow.
I'm sorry?
I think it was 2 weeks.
Is that your answer?
Yeah, I don't think it's right though.
It is correct for 2 points.
Oh shoot!
Oh wow.
Well done. And for the final question, question number 4. Which famous singer has a cameo in The Wedding Singer when Adam Sandler sings to Drew Barrymore on the airplane?
Oh crap.
Again, multiple choice is an option.
Multiple choice. Screw it.
I said that and took a drink and right away I was like, oh crap. So is it A, Iggy Pop, B, Billy Idol, C, David Bowie, or D, Joey Ramone?
I want to say David Bowie.
That's your answer?
That's the answer. Yeah, that's the answer.
All right, BendableStraws. Would you like to steal that one for 1 point?
I'll say what was B?
B was Billy Idol.
Billy Idol.
Billy Idol's correct for 1 point.
Yes.
Damn.
All right, so that is the end of your round 2, but you can still steal from Bendable if he gets any of these wrong. So Bendable, we're going to have you spin the wheel. Now, if
I'm
it
really
lands,
hoping it's animated. Oh man, I really want it to be animated.
if it lands
That's
on Adam
gonna be
Sandler,
good.
we're gonna have to spin again. And other than that, you do have one respin.
All right. Those are some really good Adam Sandler ones. I'm surprised you didn't put Mr. Deeds in there. Oh, animated.
Jesus!
Wow. Animated films it is.
Yes, let's keep it.
All right. Question number 1. In Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, Miles gets bitten by a spider while spray painting a mural with his uncle. What does the mural say?
Ooh, does it say home?
It does not. ZKG,
No.
that's open for you for 2 points.
Yeah, I didn't want to
remember
open
what
it
was on the wall.
to. I didn't want to open it to multiple choice and make it easy for him. That's
Yeah.
hard. Oh, that's hard. And we just watched that.
I don't remember paying attention to the wall. I remember nothing on the wall. I want to say with great power comes great responsibility, but I don't think that's it.
Sorry, is
be
that
my
your
answer.
answer? Okay.
Yeah, that'll be my answer. I don't think that's it.
It says no expectations.
Wow.
Now, it's part of the movie because his teacher assigns him a thing about great expectations. So he's trying to write an essay for that when he gets pulled away, and it turns into his own thing being no expectations. Anyways, moving on. Question number 2. What does Rapunzel use as a weapon when Flynn Rider breaks into her tower?
multiple choice.
Multiple choice. A is a frying pan. B is a shoe. C, a book. Or D, a fork.
A frying pan.
That is correct for 1 point.
I was gonna freaking say that too, because I remember playing it on Kingdom Hearts, and they actually showed that. I didn't actually watch the movie, but I played a game, and they portrayed that perfectly.
Tim's getting very specific, saying it's a cast iron skillet.
Seasoned or not seasoned?
Question number 3. Brutus and Nero are the names of Madame Medusa's pets in Disney's The Rescuers. What kind of animal are they?
Say that one more time.
Brutus and Nero are the names of Madame Medusa's pets in Disney's The Rescuers. What kind of animals are they?
Dogs.
ZKG, would you like to steal?
No.
No, I was gonna assume the same thing.
A couple people in chat have got it.
I'm gonna have to go cats. I don't know. I've never seen it.
They are crocodiles or alligators.
Dang.
It's not super specific. I would have let either one be accurate.
Okay.
For Bendable, question number 4 in animated. Inside Out stars 5 primary emotions interacting inside of a little girl's head. What is the name of the little girl?
Wow. I thought you were going to ask me what are the names of the elementals.
Honestly, I would love to ask you questions like that, but it'd be so fucking hard for me to make multiple choices.
Multiple choice.
A, Katie, B, Riley, C, Amy, or D, Zoe?
D, Zoe.
ZKG, that's you for a steal.
Riley.
Riley is correct for 1 point.
Down 3.
Down 3,
I've
but it
seen
all
that
comes
movie
down.
like 3 or 4 times.
It's a good one. I like it. Anyways,
It's a good one.
so that brings us. Sorry, let's switch over first. That brings us to round number 3. Now, round number 3 is the one that I'm still kind of workshopping a little bit here. So we're going to try it a little bit different than the last 2 times, just to see if we can make something work. So, in this version of round number 3, you've got a very specific in Steven Spielberg, a little bit broader with DC movies, and then quite broad with new releases. There's a 2-pointer, a 3-pointer, and a 5-point question. Obviously, the 5 is considerably harder than the 2-pointer is. For this version, there's no stealing, and you have to pick 1 2-pointer, 1 3-pointer, and 1 5-pointer. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, ZKG, you are in the lead. Which would you like first for your 2-pointer? Or for any of your questions, but you have to pick 1 from each category, or 1 from each point total. Wow, the echo is freaking awful in my ears again.
Let's go with DC movies.
For 2, 3, or 5?
2.
Okay. And then, Bendy, what would you like?
I would like DC movies for 5.
ZKG?
I really hope it's a Black Knight or the Dark Knight. Oh, I really hope it's that question.
Let me get new releases for 3.
Bendable.
I'll take Steven Spielberg for 2.
And ZKG for your 5.
New releases.
New releases it is.
Associated.
And then Bendable for your 3.
Can I double up on DC movies?
Yeah.
Sweet. Let's do that.
All right. So now we're actually going to go with Bendable first because you're behind. And then whenever it becomes impossible for somebody to take the lead, we're just going to call the game over at that point. Okay? So, Bendable, for your 2-pointer, what movie did Steven Spielberg direct that is now widely considered to be the first ever summer blockbuster?
Oh, I really hope he made this one.
You don't have to write it down. You're just the only one answering. There's no steals available.
Transformers.
No, that is incorrect.
Dang.
Looking for Jaws. Ambassador Al got it.
Wow.
Sen Raven got it. The first ever summer blockbuster, 1975.
First
Yeah.
ever. Okay. Damn.
All right, so we'll move on to your 3-point question, which could tie up the game. This is DC movies for 3. Who plays General Zod in both Man of Steel and The Flash?
Oh,
Wow.
I know his name.
That's the one person I didn't even pay attention to. I have no idea.
Can I say it?
You can say it. It's not worth any points.
Yeah, it's not what point. It should be Michael Shannon.
It is Michael Shannon.
I don't even know who that is. No idea.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. That does, however, mean that you need to get this last question to stay in the game.
Yeah, I gotta get this to stay in the game.
Getting ready just in case. All right, so 5 points for DC movies. According to 2019's Joker, what is Joker's real name?
Damn, I really wish I could call my brother because he would know immediately what it is. Because he loves Batman. Like, he fucking loves Batman. Oh, man. I don't know. I do not know.
And your winner, Zero Cool Gamer. The score of, 9-6. Well done, sir.
Good play. Good play.
All right. Sorry, that was Arthur Fleck.
Arthur Fleck. I'll never forget that now.
Sure you will, but good game, guys. Good game. That was a lot of fun. Hope you enjoyed that.
Oh, that was awesome.
Hope the audience enjoyed that. Sounds like we had quite a few people showing up.
Great.
Do you want to go through some of the questions just for the sake of gotcha here? Might as well just have some fun with it.
We've already filmed it, so let's do the remaining questions because we don't want to put all that good effort to waste.
Yeah. And then I'll cut out to like, I'll cut out to my outro, whatever later. But so let's go back to round 3. At ZKG, you didn't get to play it all in round 3, so let's go through your questions first.
Let's do ZKG.
Sure. Yeah, let's do that.
DC movies for 2 points. 2 Joker questions. What is the name of the Joker's henchman in Batman from 1989? His main henchman.
Wow.
Like he has one named one. Who is that?
Nope.
Was that a wow because you know it, Bendable, or not?
That was nope. Don't got it.
No. I think it was
nothing.
There's nothing I could say that would make sense because I didn't watch the 1989.
Fair. You've never seen Batman 1989?
I've seen it. I just don't remember that part.
It's the name is Bob. Comes up multiple times, but if you don't know it, you don't know it. Go watch Batman 1989. It's fantastic. I'm sure it's cheesy as hell now, but at the time it was amazing. Bob the Goon, yeah. All right, for new releases for 3 points. God. What is the name of the bird-like creature that Edgin and Holga used to escape the tower at the beginning of Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves? It is said multiple times. It's not a huge plot point, but it's said multiple times at the beginning of the movie.
Haven't watched it yet because my daughter says we have to watch it together. So
that will make this much tougher.
Yeah.
Sen Raven's got Sen Raven. You sound like you're going to be doing amazing at this show. You should come on at some point.
Sen Raven knows his movies,
Yeah,
man.
he knows his shit.
I don't understand it.
It might have to be Sen Raven versus Ambassador Al. They've been going back and forth in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
I would definitely.
I might need to significantly work on my audio between now and then, but Ambassador Al's calling Sen Raven out. Sen Raven, you gonna accept that?
Oh,
looks like we got the pay-per-view already set up.
It is Jarnathan, but I would absolutely accept Jonathan because he says it he says it with a bit of an accent, so if you said either one, I would have let that one go. I don't know shit when it's live. We'll talk later, Sen. All right, and your last one was 5 points in new releases. What is the name of the flying super weapon in The Creator?
ZKG, you go to the movie theater more than I do, bud.
dude, I don't have no idea what this Creator one is. What the hell is this? Holy crap!
The Creator is a movie with what's his name? Denzel Washington's son, John David Washington, something like that. It's like basically a lone wolf and cub kind of a story, like a Mandalorian thing where you got like the older person looking after the little kid, but the little kid's AI. AI one, right? Yeah, that's correct. The super weapon is called Nomad. Thank you so much, Bendables. I actually might clip that out and just use that every now and then as an ad. Kind of like how I have the dual
green screen, right? So you could just like put me in like, oh hey, like
super easy cut.
Yeah.
All right. And then just for the sake of, I'm not going to use these categories anytime soon. For either one of you, Steven Spielberg 3-pointer. In Minority Report, the pre-crime unit uses 3 people with extraordinary abilities to stop crime before it happens. What is the name commonly used to refer to these 3 people? Just say it if you got it.
Seen that.
No idea.
I haven't seen that movie in a while.
What does it sound like they should be called?
Nope.
All right. Precogs.
Super.
Again, send Raven killing it in the chat. And then 5 pointers for Steven Spielberg. Steven Spielberg has won 2 Oscars for Best Director. Name both movies.
Transformers and Avatar. No, I don't think
think it's
I don't think Steven Spielberg did Avatar, right?
No.
Jesus Christ, Ben, are you trying to kill me while I'm drinking?
The James Cameron.
I just want to create fire in the chat.
It's working. Ambassador Al's got one of them. Anybody got the second one?
What did he say?
He said Schindler's List.
Oh. The one that he got one for?
We're looking for Saving Private Ryan.
No way. Seen it. Just.
And then the last question that we have from round number 3 is...
We're still tied. We would have got wrecked. I was expecting DC movies to be like, in The Dark Knight, how many henchmen did the Joker have at the beginning scene?
I seriously debated that exact question.
That motherfucking question right there is tough because there's a certain person for everything.
That's so funny that you actually bring that up because I literally was debating that. I was like, that's really, I don't know. I don't want to have like every answer just be like 6, 7, 5.
Because
like,
I think it's 5. There's one bus driver. There's one alarm guy. There's the 2 that are down there with the goons. And then the safe guy that died.
it's tough because like I want to say, oh, there's 2 people on the roof, but then one of those people on the roof would have also been the one.
Oh, then that's
later,
the 6,
right? But like, but no, because one of the guys on the roof who kills the alarm guy, and then he moves on to somewhere else, and then he gets killed because his job is done. So like, I'd have to actually watch it and like pay attention to the exact.
That's a really
masks.
good question.
That might be a good one for another time. But that's so funny. I was literally thinking about that exact question for either DC movies or for Christopher Nolan. So either category would have worked out well. Okay, last question that we have for round 3 is the 2-pointer from new releases. What is the subtitle of the 5th Indiana Jones movie?
Wow. I should know this.
It is now on Disney Plus. I have not seen it yet, but it's there.
I just saw them scroll by it on Disney Plus last night. No idea.
Ambassador Al is wrong and right at the same time.
Dude, we got to get Ambassador Allen and Sunraven on the show.
That needs to be the next
come
one.
up with some really hard ones. Like a really hard question that I would consider hard is when did the Three Stooges transition to Shem?
To what?
Like from Shemp to Curly.
Oh, okay.
That's really old.
That would be really hard because I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
The Three Stooges. I think Sunraven might know that one. That's like super. That's like 40s, 30s.
The fun thing with Ambassador Al and Sen Raven, I'm not trying to out anybody or anything like that, but I want to say they're both probably my age or a little bit older. So like I could really go into some like childhood movies where like I think Bendable you're quite a bit younger and I know Doolam's quite a bit younger and I'm naming movies from like my teenage years to like my 20s and he's like I never saw that, I was too young. I'm like fuck you.
Fuck Doolam.
The answer was The Dial of Destiny.
No way I would have known that.
Nope.
Nothing? All right. Fair enough.
What would have been your Marvel question?
My Marvel question?
Yeah, like what would have been an MCU question that you would have asked us?
I mean, I
Off
can go
the top.
We did Marvel questions with, I want to say, Run 7 and Doolam. What were they? Oh, the 5-pointer was what does SHIELD stand for in the MCU because it's different than the comic books.
Oh, that's right. It is different.
Strategic Homeland Intervention and Enforcement Division.
Yeah, because Coulson says it all the
Logistics and
time.
Enforcement Division. Yeah, he said it so. And Logistics
Division.
Yeah, Division.
Yeah, I think that's way closer than either one of them got, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Shoot, what else? Oh, in Civil War, who shoots down War Machine, which ends up paralyzing him?
Vision.
Okay, good. You both got that right away.
Oh yeah.
What was the last one? This wasn't it, but this is another question that I like. In which MCU movie does Black Widow make her debut?
Iron Man 2.
Yeah.
Nice.
Iron
Yep.
Man 2.
Killing it.
I
So
think
if I asked you all Marvel questions, you guys would have been just fine.
Oh,
Yeah, it would have been going back and forth.
Yes, and Raven, it was Iron Man 2. She's not in the first one.
Because that's where he starts getting approached by Shield and Coulson, and
Yeah.
everybody's really trying to get into Tony Stark's right hand.
Let's jump over, see if I...
You know what
Go,
would have been
Stump.
a really crazy question, Mongoli? A 5-pointer at that.
Yep.
In Avengers Age of Ultron, how much money was deposited to the crime lord for the vibranium?
Jesus.
Wasn't it like $4 billion?
I think it was something like that. It was like
Oh, you don't even know the
You
answer?
I think somebody knows. But that would be a very, 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 very specific question because it's a very memorable scene. Chops his whole fucking arm off.
I remember the scene. I couldn't tell you the exact movie. Oh, here it was. Here's the other question. In Spider-Man Far From Home, what is on the necklace that Peter buys for Mary Jane? Or for MJ, sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Mm.
Wasn't it a bird or something? It meant something.
It does mean something to her.
Oh, shoot.
Bubba
I don't
Hotep's
know.
got it.
Something about, I think it was like breaking or something.
No idea.
Oh.
It's a black dahlia flower. I would have accepted flower, but black dahlia is the specific
Black
thing. It's her
flower.
favorite kind of flower, apparently. They do mention it multiple times.
Those dark motherfuckers.
Comic book movies. Okay, here's just a question I like, and I put it way too easy. This should have been a 5-pointer, but I put it in at round 2, so it was only 2 points. How many different actors have played or voiced Batman in theatrically released movies since 1965? I just like this question. Nobody knows it, but it's still just fun. Oh, Bubba Hotep, I don't know.
I'd say 13.
You said theatrical releases?
Theatrically released, because there's a ton of straight to DVD. We're not counting any of that nonsense.
Yeah.
I'd still say 13.
Bubba Hotep, do you remember that one, or
11?
do you actually just know that off the top of your head?
I think you said it on the last time you did the trivia show.
Yeah.
And we were trying to figure it out. And I was just like, there's no way there's that many. And then we like named them all out. And I was like, no.
Yeah, we did this one
It was
with
like-
not Run and Doolum. Who was it? It was Cleaning Agent and Eros World.
Oh, man.
And they both just looked at me like, what the fuck do you do? Like, what did you do to us? Why are we here? I'm like, I'm sorry, guys. I like the question. I did have the answers all written down at that time. The notepad I have in front of me does not have the answers, but I can tell you it's 10. And off the top of my head, it would be Adam West, Michael Keaton, Val Kilmer, Kevin Conroy, George Clooney, Christian Bale, Ben Affleck, Robert Pattinson, and these are the two that I always forget. It's Jimmy Kimmel in Teen Titans Go to the Movies, and the Lego Batman is the actor who played Job, whose name I always forget.
Yeah. Nobody likes Lego Batman.
A lot of people do. I didn't care for it, but I know a lot of people who really like it. Who the fuck plays Job?
That's
Oh,
a
I'm
lot.
just
Will
remembering
Arnett.
Jimmy
Will
Kimmel
Arnett.
skit. There you go. Will Arnett.
Anyways, so thank you guys very, very much for hanging out with me. That was a ton of fun. If either of you ever want to come back, you are more than welcome to join me again. And if anybody out there listening wants to join, aka Sen Raven and Ambassador Al, reach out to me. I'd love to have you on the show. Even if you're not a content creator, if you're interested in the show, reach out to me on Discord. We'll throw the link in there real quick just so you know where it is. If somebody wants to hit ! Discord. And we'll bring you on. I mean, assuming you got a microphone and a camera, and there's no language barrier or anything like that. Should be a good time. And do you guys want to promote yourselves in any way, shape, or form? Anything you got going on that you're excited about? Any videos coming out?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not
Nothing.
yet. I'm super excited
yet.
for Crucible. We're actually going to be doing a Crucible defense video with the theme.
Nice.
So be sure to check that out. Thane is actually one of the top players in CC, so hopefully he can give us some insight on what we should be preparing for and what we should be doing for offense. But remember, everybody,
Yes. Hit the little
like
button.
and subscribe.
One of the three of those I'm 100% clipping out.
It's the one that has to have like the least amount of like
Shine.
Yeah,
because the things are so bright.
Yeah.
Well, one of those will work perfect.
Sounds good. All right, guys, I'll let you get on with your day. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out, and we'll see you all next time for another, well, not next time, not like a month from now for another episode of Mongoli's Movie Mayhem. These take me a while to make, and work has been busy recently, so I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging with me.
Yeah,
Cheers.
No problem.
I appreciate you having us on.
Thanks, man.
Anytime. All right. Let's...
Do we just end that call?
Yeah, well, it's... Yeah, you I stopped recording.
We just have to end the one on video.
Yeah.
You're welcome to bounce. Cheers. All right. Close that. Close that. Head over to... There. Cool. That was fun. Hope you guys all had a great time. Chat was very responsive. Ambassador Al and Sen Raven legitimately reach out to me. I don't hear any echo now, and that's amazing. Because that was echoing a good chunk of in my ear, and that might mean that that entire movie thing was kind of unusable for YouTube, but it was fun to do on Twitch, so... C'est la vie. Leave site? Yes, leave site. And then... Bendable, super fun. I'm glad you had a good time. I really enjoyed that. Let's turn these back down to 0. Get rid of that. Do that. What are you sighing about, Sen Raven? You don't want to be on the show? You don't have to be. I just, like, you were absolutely killing that, so I figured you should. We got a lot of people following here during the time. Tim, thank you so much. J-Rock, thank you for the follows. Greatly appreciated. Gonzo, I believe I already thanked you. It looks like somebody subscribed, but it didn't pop up as to who that was. So if somebody subscribed, I apologize, but also, I apologize for not saying anything, but also thank you for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Means you're not going to get as many ads as everybody else. Let's go over here and... Sorry, 1 second. Gen X is the best generation. Fight me. Well, I'm not technically Gen X, so I would like to fight you. I love hosting this thing, and this is a ton of fun for me. I do mildly wish that somebody else would make something like this, though, because I would love to be on somebody else's show and just be like, here's my movie knowledge. I'd probably fail horrendously, would be the funny part. There we go. All right. Yeah, see, that was the fun part, is Run7 was on the show. He also had a green screen on, so he was able to cut that Duelim is Dumb out perfectly. I'm hoping I can do the same thing with BendableStraws. Duelim's slacking on the game show. The last one I saw from Duelim was, sorry, the last one I know of was Ralph Kieran. I didn't actually see it, so I have to go back and find that one at some point, but I didn't see it pop up on YouTube, so maybe it got away from me. Anyways, I really have to use the washroom, so stick around for this brief little ad from me, and we'll be right back. If I can... Where the hell is my ad? Oh, wait. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Mongoli Show. If this is your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Dan. You can call me Mongoli. We do a lot of fun things on this channel. We play a lot of Marvel Strike Force, probably way too much if I'm being honest, but it is the bread and butter of the channel. However, we do also like to touch on things like new games coming out on the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox, even some Steam. We do once in a while go back and play some retro gaming, which is a lot of fun. We even talk about movies, TV shows, things coming out. Once, I even went outside and touched grass.
Nope.
We usually hang out on Saturday mornings and a couple other times throughout the week as my schedule allows. Hit that follow button so you know when we're going live so that you can come hang out, but don't take my word for it. Here's what some other great content creators have to say about the Mongoli Show.
Mongoli is rapidly becoming one of my favorite new content creators in Marvel Strike Force.
Who the f
is Mongoli?
I'm sorry, what did you say? Mongoli? Who's Mongoli?
Mangoli. Mangolui.
Mobily? Monoguli? Shut up!
Mowgli. It's the Mongoli show. Oh, that's not. Yeah, he's not a sponsored stream.
Mongoli, turns out, is not Red Guardian.
The Monoguli.
It turns out Mongoli's just Mongoli.
Have you guys seen the Mongoli show? If not, go and check him out.
What kind of name is Mongoli?
It's an O. The Monoguli show. Show some support to the Mongoliolio show.
Can you shout out Mongu, whatever that guy's name is?
Anyways, hit that follow button so that you never miss an episode, so you know when we go live. That'd be greatly appreciated. Or head over to youtube.com/The Show. Hit subscribe over there so you can see some back episodes as well as event videos, stuff like that coming out in the future. If you do see me live,
All right, sorry about that. We're back. Ambassador Al, yes, he did send it to me. I have it. I put it in the Twitch ad. But for that longer version of the ad, I've got you and Heartgrave that I can add into that, and as well, I'd love to get something from Doolam now that we actually are speaking more. It's just a matter of I messed up something with the raw project, so essentially I need to go back and remake the entire thing to make it sound proper, or I can insert you in and the music will stop dead while you're talking and then go back, and that sounds awful to me and I don't like that. So I have it. I want to add it. I just need to find time or deal with not being a perfectionist, which would bother me. So it's on my list of things to do. I definitely got that. I want to include it. I'm not trying to be rude. Touch grass is my favorite part. Thank you. Oh my God, get that team out of the aggro room. Okay, tell me what to put. I am open to suggestion. Most of these were just placeholders. He just wants the insertion part. If you need me to do another clip or something, let me know. Oh no, Ambassador, your clip is totally fine. It's my end that's screwed up. Essentially, I moved files around. So when I go back to the raw thing, it can't find where all those files are. So it's just a gigantic mess. So I need to go back through my editing software, actually find every single clip, make sure that the pathways are correct for it. Then I can insert you, I can insert Mr. Heartgrave, and the music will be seamless throughout, and then I'll be happy with it. I just need to find time to do that, essentially. Extreme in what room, RRL? Aggro room is room 1. Yeah, in 6 minutes, I'm going to the perfect thing to do for Doom. What? What is that, Jacob? I'm curious. All right, Sen Raven, out of curiosity, you're playing along in the chat, you're sounding awesome, but every time I talk about you joining the show, you seem hesitant. Is it worth reaching out to you, or would you rather not? Because I won't waste your time if you don't want to, but I would love to have you on if you are interested. Me and Heartgrave insertion in the same person? I had that. Good. I don't want to be in that dream. You have that dream all on your own. Leave me out of that one, please. Yeah, Jacob was nice enough to go to Ambassador Al and to Mr. Heartgrave and ask for clips for them to be made, and both of them were, I'm going to say willing to oblige. One happier than the other, let's say that. Heartgrave blocks me. Yeah, he blocks all of us. And whatever, is what it is. I would do it, but I would expect to get everything wrong. Well, it's funny because, it's one of those things where, when people are behind a keyboard, they seem to do very, very well. No joke, and I'm not ragging on anybody, but, BendableStraws was on fire when we had Cleaning Agent and Eros World on the show. I apologize. I promise you it's not anything personal, Eros World. When they were on the show, Bendable was on fire, and then today seemed like there were some easy questions that I was expecting him to get that he missed. And today, Sen Raven, looks like you're killing it. And yeah, maybe that will not be the case when you're actually live, but here we go. Aggroed World, set defense, Extreme X-Men. Just straight up Extreme X-Men, or do we switch anything out? I'm aware LOL pub trivia where I have to answer right away doesn't work great for me. Yep, that's fair. So there's a game shop near me that does like pub style trivia, and historically me and my team have done very well at it. Not like me, but like my team, just because we all kind of we fill each other's gaps, which it works out really well. So that was really fun. One time we've won a couple, and one time came down to a tiebreaker for first place. And I really overguessed it, which I let my team down a little bit for, and that bothered me. Out of curiosity, the question was, and I'd have to look up the exact answer. In Frozen, how many times during the song Let It Go does she actually say the phrase, let it go? It depends on the categories and the questions. Like, I wouldn't have gotten any of the Marvel or DC questions today, but I feel like I know those movies. So Ambassador Al and Sen Raven, I generally reach out to you and I try and get you to give me a couple of actors, directors, categories, stuff that you like, and then I will do my best to categorize it or cater it to you guys a little bit. Obviously not every question, but like you will get to choose one category that goes on the wheel. So there's one thing on the wheel that should be very specifically you. Now, whether you know the questions in that category is another thing. But at least you get to choose a little bit, right? Like, I don't want to ask questions about, because like Bendable wanted animated on the wheel. So I put animated on the wheel for him. And then I was like, I should clarify. Do you mean like Disney animated classics or just animated in general? Because the first question I had was about the 1987 movie Akira. And then I was like, Bendable's kind of young. Maybe he doesn't know what that even is. So... Or another team that has offense up on spawn that turn on all assists. Superior 6. I like Superior 6 on offense more than defense, but we'll see. One we used to go to would do 6 rounds, but you had like 15 minutes per round. I did well on those. That's fair. That's kind of what pub trivia is more like. You get a bit more time, and maybe they give you like 10 questions at once, and you get to work on all 10 questions kind of thing. How many bricks are in a wall? What question did I ask that... If it's Disney, Sen Raven would kill it. If you asked anything Star Wars, I would have folded. So I was really back and forth on what to put as the middle category for round 3. We've already done Star Wars, so I wasn't going to do that 2 weeks in a row. But I was very curious. What did I ask you people are answering 12 to? I'm super curious now. Sometimes I just speak, and I apologize. I forget what I even said. Oh, how many let it go? Gotcha. Thank you. You're much closer than I was. Let's put it that way. I think I guessed way too high and said something like 32. And for let it go, it was... I want to say 16, but it might have been like 12 or 13. I don't remember. It was mid-teens. So I was way too high. So that sucked, but I mean, second place isn't awful. And when it comes down to a tiebreaker for first, I can deal with that. So yeah, if you guys, I'll reach out to you guys on Discord. I know I've got Ambassador Al on Discord. We were just talking yesterday. I will find Sen Raven, or if you want to join my Discord here. If you want to click on that link, Sen Raven, then I can reach out to you and we'll go from there. It is 12. It was on a trivia podcast last week. Fair enough. You can watch the movie 100 times and love the soundtrack and still not get the answer. It makes it a bad question. It was a who gets closer, right? Like, it was a tiebreaker, who can get it closer question, as opposed to a you need the exact answer question. So that makes it a little bit more bearable in my mind. Also, it wasn't my question. So one of the round 3 questions should be a category that encompasses Dune, Star Wars, Star Trek, Stargate. I think we'll go yeah, so like a sci-fi round. So I like to have like a specific, so like one actor, one director, something like that. A category, for lack of a better term, or a genre, or a franchise, and then a really broad one. So like you'll usually get like a actor, franchise, decade, right? Like that's what I'd like to go with, and then it's a little bit more open. So the sci-fi would probably fall into category number 2, but it could be category number 3. But if I was to do like Star Trek, that would definitely be category number 2. Also, I would need to watch more Star Trek movies to come up with good questions for that. More specific than sci-fi. Sci-fi is super broad. Okay, so what would you call a category like that isn't literally those titles? Because you could easily do like Star Trek, but I don't know what you would do that would be those 4 movies specifically that's not sci-fi. Star Wars trivia tends to go into shit like, what was the code name for this robot? Or what was the name of the stupid planet that only gets mentioned like once an episode? So my Star Wars questions, see if this works for you, Sen Raven. Empire Strikes Back takes place on 3 planets. Name 2 of them. Hey, Marky Mark, how's it going, sir? How did your stream go? Star Wars, Star Trek, Dune, Stargate are more like science fantasy. Interesting. Okay, so what my idea is when Doolum starts to speak in the clip, you cut it in the middle of the first word and go to the next person. That's funny. Super Geeks, yes, but I have watched all the movies and the animated shows and have been a fan for 45 years, and I would never get those questions. Yes, that's just it. Like, you don't want to go so deep into, like, so even some of the questions that I've had that have been 5-pointers and super deep still feel like they're, there you go, Ambassador all got all 3. Good job. I have no idea about the spelling, but I mean, whatever. I know what you mean. And this is not a spelling competition. If I know what you're trying to say, good enough. So, Ambassador, I would absolutely give you points for all 3 of those. Spelling is accurate, even better. Going good, bro. Never can complain about streaming. We looking at CC defense? Kinda. We're mostly just talking to the audience. If anybody has any recommendations, I'm all ears. But mostly just chatting. We just did my Mongoolies movie show a little while ago. We had BendableStraws and ZKG on. It was a ton of fun. Yeah, but I mean, New Warriors are going to go somewhere, so at least replace Venom with Spider-Man Noir in 5. It'll be on YouTube eventually, assuming the audio doesn't totally suck. We had an issue with echoing, which drives me insane. I've had so many times with guests on where there's been no issues whatsoever with sound, and then, like, just recently I've started having issues. Because I did a segment with Doolum recently that I couldn't air because I was fine, but he had an echo in my ear that I didn't catch while we were live. But once I went to actually edit the video, it was just like... And it wasn't horrendous. Like, we could have put it out into the world, but it was just... I don't know. I don't want to have a guest on and then make them sound bad, right? Like, that's not the goal. I want to promote the people I have on the show, not... like, I don't know what it's called, but you know when you go see like a live band and they have that pre-band, the band that plays before them, but they never sound quite as good as they should, and then the actual band comes on and clearly all the sound editing was tuned for them? I don't want to do that to my guests. I want to make them look good. Fast damage gives all Spider-Verse characters X damage. I just got yelled at because I didn't have an extra charger for my passenger to charge his phone. I told him to charge it at home. Yeah, that's not your responsibility, Jacob. Are you not putting Bifrost on defense? I want to try something different. Everybody seems to have Bifrost on defense. I don't know. We can always change things pretty quickly, but... I would put Extreme, not in 3. MOE crushes just about anything that's in 3. Uber in between film jobs and running my own production business. Diapers don't buy themselves. That's very true. Okay, so what would you put in number 3 then, Juicy? Also, I don't think I am currently, but let's... Yeah, we turned it off. We're back live, so if anybody is in my Discord and has the content creator tag, feel free to jump on in. Come say hi. Why can't I... There we go. Give one to you. Give one to you. One second, Sen. I see you're there. I just need to change a setting so I can try and hear you. Sen, you there? Hey, not too much, sir. How are you doing? Oh. That's totally fair. I do the exact same. I have so many Discords in one file folder that are all just MSF people who I have, like, muted. I didn't know there was a limit. All right, sorry, chat is going crazy over my defenses here. These were placeholders. Like I'm not making a video about how good these are or anything. It was just like I got to put something somewhere. I'm okay with that. Please help me out. Pegasus Season 2 will wreck people that put Bifrost on D. That was kind of my hope. Sounds like everybody's going Bifrost in room number 2, so I was kind of wanting to put something... If you don't have access to Bifrost, Pegasus gets a little bit harder, so we'll see. Hopefully, at least. My aggro room is Phoenix, Bishop, Sunfire, Dazzler, and Jubilee. I would get destroyed. None of those characters are built up... Well, Sunfire, I guess, but none of the other characters are built up at all. Probably sucks, but it'll be different. Don't agree about DS on defense. Death Seed, okay. I don't have Death Seed on defense. We must be talking to somebody else. I think I had a thing. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm kind of not. Shabbat doesn't speed up outside of war. Oh, Bendy wants me to take a drink. Thank you, Bendy. So, what do you have on defense there? Oh.
Set up my defense.
Can you hear? I apologize.
It's been a week.
Apparently, I was talking to you and nobody could hear you but me. I'm hoping... Yeah, now he's saying he can hear you. My apologies. Sen Raven jumped into the chat, so we're talking to him. Thank you, Bendable, for pointing that out. It's just a dumpster fire over here today.
At least you aren't echoing now.
Hey, I'll take that. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. It's been a minute since I've caught a Sen stream because I've gotten home and just been like exhausted this week.
Dude, it's all right. There's been no Crucible, so it's been like nothing to do. I took Wednesday night off.
As shit.
I was like, hell, no Crucible. I'm gonna go dance. Shit, I'm out.
Monday through Wednesday, I'm like everywhere.
But really, I could ask for a category that I would guarantee that the opponent would never get anything right on, and I might get something right on.
I mean, that is a strategy to try and like force your... We haven't had anybody get opponent's choice or spinner's choice yet. I mean, it's only been 3 shows, but I was kind of hoping one of those would show up, but...
Like, honestly, if I requested something like, you know, big band music, I highly doubt anybody else would get any right answers.
Now, in fairness, there are certain categories where I will straight up veto because I have no idea how I would even look up questions for big band music or whatever the hell you just said. I'd be like, can you pick something I'm actually aware of?
So,
I mean, you can just Google stuff.
Fair, that's fair. I mean, I have done that for some of them. Like, I had no idea about the Airheads question. I was like, we'll try for something on that.
That one took me a while to get. I did not remember that one.
But you did get it?
I got it, but like Chad got it like, you know, right away.
Fair enough. Strategist, sorry to hear there's a bug going through your house. Hopefully you guys are getting better soon. Okay, so while I have you guys in chat, what again, these are not necessarily the most thought out things that I've got on defense, but what do you think so far? Essentially, room number 1 was just something to put in there. That'd be I know they're going to just go New Warriors into it, but you know, New Warriors is going to go somewhere, so might as well draw them out. Room number 2, my understanding is Bifrost is good against Pegasus, but it seems like everybody's putting Bifrost on defense, so maybe Pegasus will actually stump a little bit, hopefully.
So, also, if you'll share your screen on Discord, it's just easier.
100%.
For frame of reference. Two is going to be the weirdest room this season until we get Spider Society, because once we get Spider Society, it's going to be dumb, right? It's just going to be the go-to team. Of course, who would have thought?
Shocker, right?
Yeah, for real. Until then.
What's up, Nemesis?
Room 2 basically becomes this absolute rock, paper, scissors, Lizard Spock situation. In terms of if they have this on defense and you put that on defense, they now have a problem.
So based off of that, knowing most people are going Bifrost, do you think Pegasus is an okay choice, or is there a better way to go?
What I'm leaning towards doing, if everybody's going to go the Bifrost route again, I didn't think people would do that because it didn't seem logical to me to do something that people have already answered before.
Yeah.
Because, let's be honest, if you haven't juiced your Bifrost to the sun, there is a good chance someone just walks into your room 2 with Death Seed and humiliates you because they get to use a team that is otherwise irrelevant in CC by this point to take out what should be a major room this season.
Yeah.
And that would feel bad. Like, if I saw your level of a Bifrost, I would just Death Seed it. And it would cost me nothing. And I would still have all these other meta teams to wall up your defense with.
Now, out of curiosity, you're in what? Masters? Diamond?
1992 rating, so right below Masters 2,
okay.
top 100.
So we're in Platinum 1. Platinum 1. We're just shy of Platinum 2. So we won't be seeing quite the same teams you are, but I mean, definitely good teams.
The problem with Bifrost is that you're either going to match someone similar to yourself that has a Death Seed capable enough.
Yep.
And or they're going to Extreme X-Men it. If they have Extreme on offense. And they're going to move on with their day.
I kind of feel like if they use Extreme X-Men on my Bifrost team, I'm pretty happy with that, to be honest. Yeah, you're going to get the win, but like, yes, please waste them.
So, Thame, I have the ones that we set up. I have Hive Mind with APOC in 2. Are we changing that out? Or is that staying in?
Because of everybody putting Bifrost on defense, I'm leaning toward Pegasus for the first week and seeing how the meta shifts. And then I put Hive Mind, APOC, and replaced Gwenem with Noir in another room. Because the Noir rework changed his damage buff from Tangled Web to Spider-Verse. So he actually gives a 25% damage buff to Hive Mind.
So somebody was mentioning, it might have actually been you, are we switching Venom out for Noir then?
I would.
My Noir is not super big, but he is something I'm going to be building over time.
Right, because he's part of the new raid team.
Yeah.
But he's fast. He does good damage.
He's actually bigger than I thought he was.
If you can get him to gear tier 18, you'll be surprised by how much damage he does. But doing this team, and there's 2 different weird things you can do with this team. If your offense is stacked enough, you can put APOC instead of Gwenem there. And or if you have a giant X23, you can replace Gwenem with X23. And how the team will basically work is Noir and Void Knight are going to try to drag people into yellow.
Okay.
X23 will drag them into red. And between Hive Mind and X23, you're just going to rip people apart.
Now, I haven't touched X23 even with the rework, so that would be something I'd really have to work towards. Is there any T4 that's necessary?
I believe the passive is part of his turn meter gain, right? If you look at the passive.
On spawn in raids, full speed bar.
Moved it up to tier 4. You'll eventually want that. You don't need it right away. The ult for sure, because that's the big opener.
If you're doing the piecing to
it does
team
a lot of damage, and that bleed can help you start to shred through people.
All right.
You'll
Wow.
want the special too, but you don't have to worry about that right away. It's just, conventionality.
Okay, so it's going to be a while before we get that gear tier 18 piece there, but bookmarks, looking for it.
There.
All right, back to Crucible. So we got the set defense. Okay, now room 6, if I remember correctly, cares about bleeds and Ghost Riders. So even though my Cosmic Ghost Rider is tiny, again, he's somebody I'm going to be working on, and he's just there with my understanding. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is this the right thing? Yeah, okay. So this armor thing does not stack, but this second one with the crit ability does stack. Is that how you read that? Did I lose you?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
weird. I mean, it's a weird team.
That's fair.
I honestly put the Hive Mind team there because I don't think the crit chance buff is going to do a lot, because I'm going to be honest with you, if I saw your team, I would just walk over it with New Warriors. And I mean, New Warriors will walk over something if you have a lighter defense, which is kind of
Sure.
the weird part of where New Warriors is in the meta, is that the second you are facing someone that is a very defense-heavy person, New Warriors has a risk of not being a very functional team.
Okay. I feel like, and I'm not trying to say this dismissively in any way, shape, or form, realistically, you would walk over my defense kind of no matter what I put anywhere, right? So,
I mean, when people are punching down into you,
yeah,
that can be very...
I do tend to punch up, so I guess that makes sense, but...
I put the Hive Mind team in 6, because if they go into it with a different team than New Warriors, they're going to eat a lot of bleeds very quickly.
Okay.
And those extra bleeds can help you get the team going. Yes, New Warriors will smack it unless you replace Gwenin with APOC. And then it makes the fight a little bit more scary.
Do you want APOC on defense?
I did, but you don't have to. Depends on how you want to approach that balance in your roster and how much you have to give, right? Like, if you don't have enough to still have options on offense, you kind of have to do a different approach.
Yeah. Okay, so what was in 5 if we're using Hive Mind in 6?
So I did Out of Time in 5 with Dorm. My biggest concern with Black Knight is that a lot of what you relied upon with the previous season, if your Black Knight wasn't super big, was people were putting him in 4 because then you didn't have as many things that could just destroy him, right? But...
So my Out of Time is not terribly built up. Are we replacing Starbrand?
Of course.
Yeah, okay.
And
I assumed, I just wanted to make sure.
Ghost Rider, if he's super small, you can do hybrids.
He's super small for now.
Wow, sorry.
No worries.
But Dorm gives Black Knight an element of survivability that you otherwise don't have. And there's no season rule here that clears revives on like the past 2. So Dorm does get quite a bit of value back on defense that he had otherwise struggled to maintain if you weren't pulling those counters somewhere else.
So 4 of the 5 are decently built. Obviously, my Cosmic Ghost Rider is not. Is he a character that I should be focusing on, or I was not necessarily planning on building Starbrand or Cosmic Ghost Rider all that high?
If you care about war, Cosmic Ghost Rider is a important character because of his passive and the way he functions with either the 4-piece or the full team.
Okay.
In this room in particular, he's just here for barrier whenever they use an ult, and it makes the team a little bit more annoying. You can replace him with a character like Quicksilver and still get good value. Keep in mind, Quicksilver doesn't revive. You could also do Hulk because he's an Avenger, and he'll have synergy with Captain America.
Okay.
If you care about the coming legendary, he absolutely matters. So
I forgot about that.
Later.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
If he is super small, I would replace him for this week with a character that is built so that it doesn't hinder you.
No, we can all agree that we're heading straight for null, right? Everybody's on board with this, right?
A lot of this Spider Society event makes me feel like that is probably not imminent, but we are dangerously close. And what I mean is that, like, right now we're in the Age of X. I feel like Null could be next, because Null is definitely a mythic tier character.
This event and the last one, with the whole thing that something's pulling the symbiotes with a whisper to this other planet. It's fucking Null. It's 100% Null. Yeah.
The voice was the main reference.
Yeah.
The voice of the Hive. Which is who is in control. The one in black.
All right. So does this composition look okay to you? Would you change anything drastic, or?
I think it's fine. Like, it's going to put them through a loop.
Okay.
I have a phone call. I have a phone call. I'm gonna be silent for a minute.
Yeah, no worries. All right, so we're happy or happy-ish with 2, 5, and 6. We have literally nothing in 1 and 4. Some people are saying Extreme X-Men in 3. Some people are strongly disagreeing with it. What do you think?
I know, it sounds like mine are going to be changing, so I guess I'll find out tomorrow or something. Because I got a whole different mix going on right now.
Okay.
It seems like I'll be moving stuff around. Because I got like IW in 1 and Black Order with Vulture in 4.
So I have not built up my Infinity Watch, because every season we're like, okay, they're going to fall off soon, and then the next season they're good again.
Oh, they
so
got so much longevity, it's crazy. Mine's still only 1 million. They're there as a speed bump.
And that's just it. Like, mine's only like 850 or something, and I had them as a speed bump last season, but they didn't even seem to be much of a speed bump. Like, they're just...
Well, they still, you're not going to use them in anything, and they need to throw something at them, so they still take up a team. But even at 1 million in war and stuff like that, they're still punching up and taking out teams. I mean, I want to build them up, but there's so many other things to work on. There's just no time for something that's not primary, like Crucible team or raid team.
I would love it if they would come out with some sort of a system where, like, maybe even if I spent real world cash, but it like would bring up a certain character to a certain level, and I didn't have to spend gold, resources, stuff like that, but just like, okay, you want Moondragon at level 18? Here's whatever you'd have to spend. Not like a crazy amount, but like $20 or something, because it's an old character, and just like that character goes to the moon.
You have the exclamation point for AFK Journey, so I'm guessing you did a sponsorship for them?
I sure did. Thank you for bringing that up. If anybody wants to hit that link and download the game on their PC and play along, that would be greatly appreciated, and it does help out the channel.
Professional plug there.
Yeah.
What they did well was you're not gearing up every character, you're gearing up that class, right? So
yeah.
If you build up your brawler, every other character that's a brawler is already at that level. That's a cool thing to do. MSF isn't going to do that because that's completely against the system.
It goes against, like, they would have to change their game drastically. But what he's talking about, for anybody who doesn't know, is you can see that I've got my 5 characters up at the top here, and then all of my other characters down below. Now, every single character is at level 61 down here, and that's because that is what my resonance level is. So essentially, whatever my lowest of these 5 characters are, that's what every character I unlock is. If I unlock a brand new character, they will unlock at level 61. It's a really cool feature and a way of making your entire roster seem viable very, very early on. Now, obviously, you want to level up and play with the characters you actually really like, but it's a nice way of making sure everybody's playable at a certain level. And even if you go to the equipment and you click on a certain class, all of my characters that are marksmen are wearing this exact gear. So I only have to level up each piece of gear one time, and it works with every single marksman that I have. It's a really interesting system, and I will admit this game is probably one that I will keep playing after the sponsorship is done, but not going to take over Marvel Strike Force anytime soon. But give it a chance and let it go for more than an hour, because I will say the first hour feels really dry and you're like, what am I doing? Once you start unlocking different game modes, I actually think this game is really fun. Now, you mentioned this game, so I'm assuming you're playing it as well, right?
No, I actually haven't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you could hit that link and follow me in.
Yes.
There you go. You could help me out. like you said, I could, not I will. Totally fine. Totally
I haven't
fine.
played any of the side stuff, plus it might be on my sponsorship list. Who knows? I haven't looked at it in a while.
Oh, I totally get you. I totally get you. That's the biggest problem with different content creators, because like, well, do I want to support you or do I want to do my own thing and then support myself? I get it.
The biggest mistake I ever did, I did a sponsorship for MSF.
Heartgrave has pushed it so hard that I'm never going.
I just clicked on the button and said, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, that was a big mistake.
Sorry, what was that?
I did a sponsorship stream for MSF.
Oh, okay.
They actually came up as an offer for a sponsor stream, so I was like, screw it, let's do it. That
Nice.
was a terrible idea because you can't get a single sign up. Everybody's already playing it.
I did the exact same thing back in January, and I relied on friends and family hard. Because, yeah, like my entire audience already plays. Yeah. I was like, all right, well, worst case scenario, like I reached out to a bunch of friends and family and be like, hey, I don't shut up about this game. I've been playing it for 3 years. Give it a try. And a surprising amount of them were like, yeah, okay. Some of them are still playing it to this day. Like if I go to my baby account, I've got quite a few people who are still playing it from that sponsorship. So it's like, all right, cool. So that sponsorship did okay for me, I think, because friends and family were like, okay, what is this thing that you will not shut up about? Let's give it a shot. But like audience members, not a single one.
That was the problem. Like, okay, that was a mistake.
Yeah.
I thought about that.
I mistakenly took the Star Trek one. Which I was curious to do, but I wasn't planning on doing it as soon as I did. So I was like, you know how you can kind of look through the information and whatnot, it sends you that package. I was like, okay, let's check out the information for this one, and I hit the like sign up right now button.
I did all right with that one.
That one's my worst one yet. Well, actually, I guess technically now AFK Journey is my worst one, but Star Trek was my worst one before this one. Surprisingly, I did the puzzles and survival one because the numbers were high on it, and it blew up. Like a lot of people actually tried that one. I was like, awesome. Wow, thank you. So that one's my best so far, and then Marvel Strike Force after that one. But AFK Journey, I'm not kidding you guys. I'm not saying this because it's a sponsorship. It's actually pretty fun. You just need to get about 45 minutes to an hour into it, and it opens up a little bit. You get different game modes. It's pretty cool. These battle modes are what I'm talking about, if it ever loads. There we go. These battle modes are what I'm talking about. These are fun. I don't care for the story all that much, so I'm kind of just running through the main world because you have to. But these are pretty cool. Anyways, give it a shot. Kevin Sanity, if you have any codes that I haven't already used, I'll gladly take them. Character time heist. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Chaos. That would be amazing. Juicy says MOE 5 taps in room 3. That extreme will die in like 5 turns. Sure, but do you have a better option for room number 3? Because I'm all ears. Jacob, Heartgrave has pushed it so hard that I'm never going to play it. That's curious to me because I thought you were a Heartgrave fan. I thought that would have the opposite effect. Strategist, if you care about the coming legendary, he matters. I think the issue there, MSF players would start bitching about all rosters being the same. That's a fair point. What if you could get something like the time heist, but you had to pick a team and the team had to be over a year old? Maybe 2 years. So that you could just straight up level a team that you completely ignored.
I got a question for you.
Hey, Bendy, what's up?
How much do you believe they should... Okay, so if they were to make a time heist to get baby APOC, how much should it be and why? You would unlock all 23 characters at G16 Blue 4 level 85.
How much should you pay for that?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm thinking whether in the realms of about
a terrible idea.
300.
That's a terrible idea.
Oh wow, yeah, it's got to be expensive because that's a lot of big characters, and especially because of the 3 fake characters like Kestrel, Deathpool, and Spider-Weaver. Like those are characters that still are going to be reworking and pushing, so they're not going to want to give those characters away for cheap. Not at high levels, at least. More than I'm willing to pay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'd say
like maybe in the 300s.
I think you're probably right around there. I don't... Because what is Time Heist worth? Like, Time Heist, if you actually start from 0, it's like 320 or something to get all the way up to 80, right?
The mats and stuff in it are it's like less now in today's meta, right?
No, but I just mean the price point. Like, how much is it if you actually because you can't just buy the one that gets you to level 80. You have to buy the one that gets you to 27, then the one that gets you to 30, then the one that gets you to 50, whatever. So when you add all those numbers up, it's I don't even see it. Time heist. Here we go.
Yeah, because
I mean,
if you
let's
bought
be
a
honest,
time heist,
that's a kind of deal that's, you know, Kraken only.
that would save you a lot of money.
Baby Kraken.
It doesn't even show you.
You don't have to deal with none of that. Oh, I gotta do this scourge. Nah, it's already done.
Yeah, but like most of the people picking up this game wouldn't pay for that.
No, agreed. Okay, so time heist. I'm at level 49, I think. It's $100 to get to 50. Let's say it's another 100 to get to 65. Let's say it's another 100 to get to 80. So that's $300 right there, and you're still not high enough to get into Apocalypse. Because I want to say that's level 85, right? So that's $300 right there if you're starting from scratch. And then, yeah, you're probably looking at another $300 for those teams at the unlock level that you're talking about, at the ability to get APOC. I would say I can't imagine anybody spending that much money, but I know there are people who spend a ridiculous amount of money on this game. But I think you just open up the traits for Apocalypse and make it more attainable as opposed to trying to sell those specific 23 characters. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Literally no responses. It's just like,
And then everybody went quiet.
Juicy says $500 at minimum, probably $1,000. Good God.
I would
be curious to know. I would be curious to know what mats and stuff they would include with that kind of offer.
They don't. They just give you the character at that level.
Yeah, it would just be characters, right? Like, here's the characters. That's it.
Yeah.
Cut the bullshit.
They don't have to give you anything. They can just unlock that character at that level and give you, here you go. You know, go get your baby APOC.
23 characters at level 85. Then all of them T4'd with abilities, of course, and all that, right?
Yeah.
And that would be a jump to level 85.
Yeah. It's way too expensive of a thing to do, but I know there's games that do that because it is a catch-up mechanic.
Because I still want APOC to have his time. Like, he's
Maguli,
still...
how are you at 10 war attacks and...
Oh, because I'm supposed to be doing war this morning, and I got distracted with other things and movie trivia and whatnot. So there's no good reason. I definitely will get them in the next 8 hours and 8 minutes. But it was just one of those things where I was like, I should do war attacks, and I got distracted with everything else, and then we did the trivia, and we'll get there. It might not even be on camera, but we'll get there. I think APOC arguably is the best character in the game. And so I don't necessarily mind fighting towards getting him. I never loved, you have to build these 23 characters in the exact same way that everybody else is building them. So if they can change that a little bit.
He is very quick.
Well, because, again, it was because everybody had the exact same thing. If it was even a little bit of variance, then you'd be like, okay, well, what is the actual best way to make this happen? But it made Arena feel incredibly similar. It made your Cosmic Crucibles feel similar, your Wars feel similar, because everybody had the same teams at the same level. So if we can diverge from that in some way, I don't know. And I think that's the problem a lot of people had when they saw the Age of Xavier too, where they're just like, oh crap, this again?
I think it just took too long. That's the only problem I had with it, because I like the idea of like, here's what you build up, this is what you're going for. Yeah, maybe it all being the same teams, maybe that's problematic, but whatever. I didn't really have an issue with that. I think for me it was mostly just how long it took to get everything taken care of.
Yeah, you'd be like clear on expectations.
Sorry, Bendable, I didn't catch that last thing you said.
Like the expectations would be clear, essentially.
Gotcha.
When they tell you what you got, what you need. I sort of like it that way. That way, I'm not like guessing at what I'm bringing in.
It's just they had, we knew what was required, but it was locked down for so long that it took way longer to get it done than it should have. Like, if you're gonna require me to do this specific thing for so long, you need to open the mats like the ISO 5s needed to be available faster.
Yeah, they were auctioning that stuff like crazy, but now it seems like the features, like the little free features that we just had, they had a lot of ISO 4 in it. It had like 750K of each. I was actually really happy to see that.
Yeah. I don't mind having a long grind, like something we have to work towards. Like, I know Mephisto's not, coming up anytime soon for me or for a lot of players. And with Age of Apocalypse, a lot of people are like, oh my God, we haven't even done DD7 yet. Why are we already getting DD8? I'm okay with it. I just think it was dumb to announce it literally on the same day. But as far as having like long-term goals, that works really well for me. And that's actually why I stopped playing some other games, because I just like Marvel Snap, for instance. Once you unlock all of Pool 3, it didn't feel like there was anything to work towards anymore, and I quickly got bored of it. So having something in this game, even if it's a long way out, I'm very okay with.
I haven't played Snap in a while.
Same.
Just kind of fell off.
It was so much fun for a while there, and then it was like, oh, I got everything I can get without paying? All right.
It's like a card collector.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. And honestly, I don't know, Bendable, if you can speak to this, but even the test server, as dumb as this sounds, because that's why the test server is there, but look, they set me up with a maxed out account, level 100, everybody at 7 stars, and I was like, oh, I have nothing to do. Like, that's literally why I play this game, so I guess we're done here. That's not what the test server is there for, but that's just how my brain looked at that, where I'm just like, nah, we're done.
You get the feeling, you probably get the same feeling that I get. Whenever I'm on the test server, I'm like, oh, I have Mephisto. I got to play him. I enjoyed him. Do I need him on my main account? Not really. I already got to enjoy him. And that's sort of like with every new character that we're playtesting. So, like, I get to experience the fun in the playtest server, but don't have to buy the character in real life.
Yeah,
So they finally released. So it's sort of like I don't have to buy the character to get the wow factor out of it. So it's different for envoys,
It honestly, I understand what you're saying. It's a little bit of a different experience for me just because I haven't really dug deep into the playtest server. I think because that switch in my brain just turned off and it was just like, nope, this isn't what I'm looking for. I need to go back. I need to actually participate in it more and actually be able to like, okay, well, how does this team work? How does this team function? What do we do here? Like that would ironically, that would help make my content better. But it's just one of those like weird light switches where I'm just like, no, it's in the off position.
Mephisto is very fun. You will have a lot of fun with him.
Yeah. We are not allowed to stream the test server, right? We're only allowed to record it and play it later?
You're only, well, there's specific cases. So right now, you could get on the test server and you go to the Cosmic Crucible rules and show the rules there.
Okay.
Use any kind of variations you want there, but you cannot attack.
Yeah.
You cannot attack in raids, you cannot attack in arena, you cannot attack anywhere unless it is pre-recorded. On the test server, only when allowed, you can show team kits and stuff like that. You have to be very careful that there's not something else on there that you shouldn't be showing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
very tricky.
The few times that I've done that, I generally go in, record the characters, and then I play the recording in the background. So it's on a long loop, but it's looped. And that way I'm like, okay, there's no way I'm going to hit back and you get like a loading screen of something. Just be like, oh, shit.
Yeah, I feel Ambassador all 100%. Like the FOMO for me when I'm playtesting a team, and it feels good when I'm playtesting them like I did with Spider Society. That eliminates the FOMO for me because I know how alleviating that was at a base unlock. I'm gonna get the character eventually. I'm gonna level them up. This is gonna get past. It's not gonna be a hurdle in my way.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like reassuring to the community as well because they see how easy things are with what you're using.
Yeah.
But I am a little worried about Room 1 because I'm hearing that it's bugged. Updog was doing some stuff with Room 1 in the test server, and apparently every single hit was causing an ability block.
Isn't
Like,
that...
no matter what happened?
Oh, so not just for skirmishers, but everybody?
Yeah, I think it's for everybody.
Okay.
But I don't know. We'd have to ask Updog about that. He was the one testing in there. Ambassador Al probably experienced something different. I know that Ambassador Al was able to get some Spider Society footage in room 2 if you guys want to go and check that out.
Yes, I was just going through my chat with Updog, see if he mentioned it there. Don't see it.
Yeah, it's everybody, Steven. It's a mess. Updog was telling me about it the other day.
That was weeks ago that Skirm was doing that.
Yeah, JBD, you can hop in if you like.
Yep. So what are you running in one? I know you have a video coming out soon, so if you don't want to mention, that's totally understandable.
No,
but
that's all good. We're gonna be using Affinity Watch Quicksilver just because, like, they get safeguard immunity, so we don't even have to worry about that ability block nonsense, right? It's just really just to suck efficiency out of room 1. But there are some other options for it, but that just seems like not a lot of problem for me, but more problem for my opponent.
that's fair. We were mentioning, I think before you got here, like my Infinity Watch is so low, and it's like I would love to build them up if I didn't have to spend resources to build them up. As dumb as that sounds.
Yeah.
Did you say with Quicksilver?
Yeah, with no Moon Dragon.
Interesting. I have not seen that compilation before.
Like and subscribe. I'm telling you, you're gonna really like that little thing that I did for you. It's gonna be perfect. I'm just gonna creep out of the corner and do that.
Yep, 100%. I'm gonna mess with that as soon as we're done here. I really hope the audio wasn't completely botched through that entire thing, but I have a feeling it's gonna be.
It sounded good on my end. I didn't really hear any feedback issues or anything like that.
You sounded good the entire time. Every now and then I got something from ZKG, and there were a couple of them. Like generally when I switch scenes,
He kept moving away from the mic or something, so he kept going really quiet.
I did notice that once or twice. But like my echo at some points was so distracting for me.
I need to just go XLR because I'm doing USB right now.
I swear there are some banks that are so staggeringly incompetent and absolutely pisses me off.
I mean, every bank?
What's up, Athame?
Hi.
Athame?
10-minute hold, and then they want to tell me it's not there.
So now you gotta go up there?
No, because they closed, so now I have to wait until Monday, and then I get to go up there in a fury and...
Oh, Jesus.
Because the dude told me I was being ignorant, and it's like, no, I can tell you the exact time it got dropped off because I even have a GPS recording of it.
Yeah.
Go check the fucking box. Dude tried to be a dick, and I cussed him the fuck out. Pissed me off.
I'm going to agree with Juicy for a second there. I think my Infinity Watch is really small, and if I'm going to use Infinity Watch, I kind of want to stay pure Infinity Watch and keep Quicksilver for something else. Or put something stronger in here with Quicksilver. But this feels... Like, Infinity Watch throwaway is one thing, but wasting Quicksilver here feels bad. Do you agree with that, or is that...
So, Infinity Watch isn't really going to do a whole lot for you anywhere at that size.
I agree.
So the best thing you could do is a hybrid. Nebula being a part of that is not a bad idea. Give me a second to look. Fucking speed up.
Steven, I never know anybody I get teamed up with in Cosmic Crucible.
Split up at Extreme and make a unlimited in room 1, right?
I would not split the team. Like, and that's kind of what I'm trying to reference to people, is that if you are trying to make it an efficiency match, you are going to shoot yourself in the foot doing it that way. Because you're going to make two teams that are much easier to beat. And not only are you going to have way too much on offense already, you're just going to give your opponent an easier time of clearing you than whatever you have to clear of them. Like, you're putting yourself on a back foot, basically.
Yeah.
In any matchup that way.
So we gotta put full teams instead of hybrids, got it.
I mean, you can
So
make
Extreme-
hybrids because we have enough in the meta to do so. But the hybrids you make have to be competent. Okay, they
With
can't
what you
make
take
your
away,
defense
yeah.
weaker. They have to make your defense stronger. If you make 2 weaker teams on the justification of, well, I get more value out of my roster that way. The only way that makes sense is if you are a smaller player that doesn't have enough to do it. Most of us at this level, your roster should have enough width to have 7 to 8 competent offense teams and 6 competent defense teams without breaking things apart to make weaker pieces instead of quote unquote one good team. At that point, you're just shooting yourself in the foot.
We just have to make full teams. I agree with that.
That would be my problem with that line of logic is splitting teams only hurts you in the efficiency game if you're going to try to play efficiency.
Yeah.
Last season, everyone was talking about how it was going to be an efficiency-based season, and that did not. Look at how well that aged. It didn't age very well.
Oh, see, I thought last season was a very efficiency-based season in the sense of I full cleared every week. My opponents full cleared every week. It was literally down to like within 100 points most weeks of who won or who didn't. Is that not what you were seeing at the high end?
Not even close.
Really? Okay.
Or at the low end. At the low end, it was either you got a full clear or you didn't.
Oh, what's up, JBD?
How's it going?
Hey, Jacob. So we're at Platinum 1. We're just knocking on the door of Platinum 2. We're like 4 points away or something like that, or last I checked.
On the line of logic that I have been operating with, because of how Room 2 functions as well as some of the uses of the other teams, I don't think you can feasibly put more than 2 modern raid teams on defense. For me right now, that's been Pegasus and Hivemind. Extreme has a lot of versatility as an offense team, and that would probably be the approach I would say you could dare take.
Okay.
Because the problem is if you only have one room that's like a danger room, your opponent is just going to mini nuke it out of existence and not even bother. And then your defense just gets rolled because everything else is like a joke at that point. Like 5 at least forces a competent answer, if not a sack. 2 can be a problem if they don't have Bifrost on offense, but if they do, the only room you have right now that's a problem is 5.
Okay.
Same. I've actually been wanting to ask you a question about Room 2.
Sure.
If they have Bifrost on defense and you have it on offense, will the mirror work?
Bifrost mirror is a bad idea, and the only reason I'm gonna say you should never do. I am a big hater, is the word I'm gonna use. It's not the word that really conveys the meaning.
Opponent.
Sure. I am strongly against the mirror in any situation in Cosmic Crucible where you can feasibly make the point. If you can avoid the mirror, I would say it is not only in your best interest, but strongly within your best interest to do so. Extreme X-Men can beat Bifrost. Deathseed can still beat Bifrost, which is why I think regular old Bifrost on defense is
kind of a gimme.
Perhaps decrepit would be the word
Yeah.
to use.
And that's why we wanted to stay away from it here, because it just felt like we already have a pretty good answer to it, and now we have more answers to it. Like, why?
Yeah,
I don't know.
And more efficient answers at that. Like, it's only going to be more gruesome.
Yeah.
And so, if I remember correctly, Pegasus will beat it if you drop Kestrel for Kane, right?
Yeah, but you don't want to split up.
Then you're splitting up Masters of Evil and Pegasus.
You don't want to lose Kang off of Cabal.
No.
Yeah, and that's, well, not necessarily. You don't want to lose either Kang off of Cabal or off of MOE Eternals, depending on the team.
Yeah.
Like, Kang is in such a weird spot right now because MOE and New
fits
Warriors are
everywhere.
kind of like on... They feel like they are, in some ways, either struggling or falling apart in current meta based on what you match into. And that's kind of like why I reference not wanting to split teams, because if you do the extreme split, it becomes so much easier to MOE the extreme part of it and to New Warriors the unlimited part of it. Whereas when it's one team, neither answer is particularly fun unless you go MOE Eternals, and that is still, if they don't play it right, it can go wrong.
Yeah, because there's no telling what's going to work right and what's not right now.
So in Room 3, I think you have to treat Room 3 as kind of... Room 3 is either going to be a bit of a burner room, or it's going to be a Superior 6 room in a way.
Okay.
Because at least if you do full Superior 6, everyone has offense up and safeguard on spawn, so once you start taking turns, you will start deleting people. And the only way they get around that is if they have the sus counter on offense, because that's the clean counter. If they do on APOC on dying, that can get very dicey. And that would be my advice to you. And you get the advantage of, if they turtle harder than you and put sus on defense, now Room 3 becomes a much more daunting problem for them.
Sure. Superior 6 is one of the better Cosmic Crucible teams, or at least one of my better Cosmic Crucible teams.
Yeah.
Is putting them on defense not a little wasteful?
So I don't think it is, because if they're offense heavy, you dictate where their sus goes. If they're defense heavy, you punish them for putting sus on defense. And it forces them into a bit of a conundrum,
putting them in that
situation. Because
ask yourself, what would you do against that?
Against sus here? Or Superior 6 here?
No, against the Superior 6 here. Very
It's a
tough
problem.
question. It's a very big problem that you're going to be leaving for your opponent that they have to figure out and you don't.
And
Hopefully
here's the
your opponent
beauty of
doesn't do
it.
that.
If everybody is putting Bifrost on defense, one of the cleanest counters to Superior 6 is going the Vol, Better Rebuild, Doom Sus comp.
Yeah, it's a good question, Ben, because I'm looking at this, I'm like, I am not 100% sure.
So, Vol, Doom, Sus, Better Rebuild, Hella, and that counter will beat Superior 6 cleanly, but it forces your opponent to use Superior 6 and Doom in that room. And if they have Bifrost on defense, Sus Doom still works, but it's not as clean.
Yeah.
Like, Vol makes that counter a lot easier. But
They'd basically be forced to use Cabal, Kang, Titania, right?
Yeah. My advice to people always, whenever they set up a CC defense, they should look at their own and say, hey, can I beat my own with what I have left over?
If they have
it's a little
Bifrost on
questionable, you gotta mix
defense,
it up.
if they have Bifrost on defense, they likely have to Cabal your room too.
Yeah. And we said Archangel on offense with the ball, right? Because it's room 2.
It can be, yes.
Or Jubilee. Well, no, it's not a villain, but it is a good raid too. I think that's the 2 we decided on.
You basically need a fast-ish villain to speed up Namor.
And or raid team. But we went through the entire list and we couldn't really come up with none, right?
You can also do Emma, and like Emma Archangel with Cabal will beat Pegasus. You just have to not drop anyone below 50% with Archangel until Namor goes. Because Kestrel's 125 is the fastest on the team. And when you drop her by 10%, Namor will go first.
Yeah.
And then his ult will rewind everyone.
Science.
Once we're done looking at this, I do need to take a look at my offense, just make sure I do still have teams left over to punch. I guess we did just gain the Extreme X-Men back, so that's
I don't
another
think
team.
you realize how much you actually have on offense until you start playing the game this way.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of where CC has ended up, is that the longer you play, the more stuff you have.
Sure.
Not full cabal.
No, I don't have leader yet.
Okay, so we're gonna keep APOC on offense for you probably because full cabal is kind of another slash APOC slush. Dear God. Sus slash
lips are hard to talk
APOC.
with.
I love you. Let's get a slushy in the chat.
Wow. What a word.
If we actually take a look at our cabal,
No, Brenzy, my English crashed and burned.
like we got our
Tragic.
Somebody shake and reset a thing.
Might hit all four in a thing.
I mean, it's like
I
USB
know,
cable,
I'm-
right? You got to rotate around before you get it the correct way.
When you do unlock leader,
Yep.
I would say get leader to a usable level and max Namor out.
Max Namor out, not Patriot.
Patriot's really just there for passive and special.
Okay.
At high levels, Patriot
crazy.
does good damage. Namor is a monster. And what I mean is, without Iron Patriot's damage buff, because this was an RTA, his special one-shot A2 Diamond Hardlight.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's nuts.
He does some monster damage when you get him set up.
When you say max him out, are you talking T4s as well, or just like 95,
Every
99?
T4 but the basic. If you make him a striker, you must do the basic. If you make him a raider, you don't have to.
Hmm.
And I know personally, I'm 10 or 20 shards away from the leader, so you got to be close too.
Yeah.
Basically, you could probably have him by tomorrow night.
Yeah, he's going to
I
be
already
pretty
got
soon.
him. I cored or a little bit for him. We
But
should definitely
Namor's
get him.
damage at high levels is horrifying.
Actually, we can just do
he got a lot of love.
Yeah, 80. So we don't have too much further to go. What are those milestones looking like?
You guys were talking about like reworking the whole unlock for Apocalypse.
Yep.
And as someone who's about to hit level 85 tonight, I have a little bit more insight as to how it feels. Right now, I think having the horsemen like Red Hulk, Ilmel F, Archangel, and Rogue, I think that's a good thing to keep because in their own right, they're good for different purposes. But I think like if you want to put a star requirement, like instead of the level 90, it's got to be level 90, but Red Hulk has to also have seven red stars or just seven yellow. Like you have to complete the whole Scourge. But then open up the rest of the team to bio, any bio team. And then MLF, Mystic, the two Archangel and Rogue, open that up to mutants. And I think it
like open it
basically
by
solves the
section.
problem.
Yeah.
That could
So-
likely be a eventuality because
They still want to make money.
Funnily
outside
enough,
of Gamma and War, and
That is a
really
really
it's
good
just
idea.
in War that Gamma still is a meta team.
funnily enough, Jacob and Bendy can probably talk to this. I proposed literally the exact same idea in the Envoy chat. I can't tell you a whole lot of what goes on there, but because it's my idea, I can. 100% the same thing. Keep those characters, open up the traits around them, so you need the 4 horsemen, but then whatever they go with. I mean, I think I had different teams that went with them, but I mean,
You
it
can
was,
double up with Rogue and AA being mutant.
yeah, I think it was one of them was X-Men and one of them was Mutant, something like that, but it was like almost verbatim what I pitched. So we're on the same page on that one, Jacob. I agree that it seems unlikely, but I think it's a good idea. Sorry, Ben, I think I cut you off.
You still have to do the whole get them up to the right gear levels. You still have to grind for the Scourges. So
Yeah.
it's not going to be an easy unlock. It just takes out the, I have to.
It takes out the sting of building Scarlet Witch.
And yeah.
Scarlet Witch was done so dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'll get a rework eventually.
I mean, she just did and still didn't help. I mean, just did a year and a half ago, whenever Apocalypse was, but
That was like 2 years because she was one of the first tunes.
that's fair.
Just wait till her movie comes out. Or are they doing a TV show? I forgot.
They did the TV show.
There was talks of doing a
I work in film.
a Vision Central one, but I don't know if that's still going on or not.
Vision Quest.
That's the one.
On the back burner.
Which means it's probably dead.
I largely agree with Stefan, but not entirely. Gamma's not dead in war. Rogue and Gambit are only alive because of Extreme. Deathseed is 100% dead. I disagree on Darkhold. Darkhold is one of those weird teams, kind of like Infinity Watch, that just periodically pops up and can do things
Yeah.
that surprise you. And you can kind of see specific callouts to that. What is it? I think it's an Ace kit that has a specific callout to the turn meter gained by controllers. I mean, yeah, they gave Gambit the extreme tag. Huh?
I thought Deathseed was one of the counters people like using in war.
Very rarely, and usually not for good reasons. It's like cleanup. Like the best use for Deathseed is if you fuck up and against a sus team and sus is the last man standing. Deathseed is actually decent at cleaning up sus.
Well, they're a good counter for New Warriors.
I think
Only if New Warriors is a full team, which isn't a thing at the top end anymore. It's kind of dumb.
I think it also depends on what you mean by a dead team too, because
Yeah, people are putting pieces of New Warriors everywhere.
well, because you could actually grab one of those teams in like Darkhold, and yeah, maybe they've got some niche uses here or there, but I don't think you would recommend a new player to build up your Darkhold, Apocalypse aside, right? Like that's not something you'd put resources into. It's just, oh, I've already got this built up, so I might as well use it here.
No.
Whereas Gamma, I could actually still see like, yeah, you know, if you like war, Gamma's worth building to some level.
And Red Hulk is a beast in Dark Dimension.
Oh, it was Infestation. All speed bar generated by any controller enemy is reduced by 50%. Yeah, like, there's still callouts that happen because of, like, fucking Morgan. I mean, Darkhold is one of those teams that just pops up and has, like, good use for some reason, or pops up in hybrids because Morgan's still a good character.
Yeah.
Like, you see her get used with SD on defense sometimes now, too.
Definitely. Would you say Darkhold is Infinity Watch 2.0?
To an extent. They don't have immunity
They
on
have a
Spawn, which is
lot
the
of-
biggest thing that hurts them. If they had immunity on Spawn, they would literally be Infinity Watch 2.0.
Yeah, I think they made that not happen for a reason.
Which is probably for the best. All right. Is that enough? Push me over the edge.
Low levels, they usually burn a pretty good team to beat. Because of Crucible.
So, usually they just pull Tangled Web, which is why I don't use them on defense. And Stefan, you do raise a good point that their stats are close to being too old. I would say with the exception of Morgan, because of the control she brings. Like, her ult is a phenomenal ability, and I've mentioned it before. But being able to get disrupted and slow on 3 characters is not bad. On top of that, if you do go into a team where you aren't landing anything, it's a 30% turn meter rewind instead on anyone that doesn't have a negative effect. Like, you still get value out of it in the worst case scenario.
That's a double-sided coin.
Yeah, like...
I love that ultimate. I love it.
And the special, anytime you have characters that can't have their turn meter reduced, that special has a chance of still making an appearance. And it does in some ways in CC, because we're seeing, like, Agatha, Morgan, SD3 being a team comp, because, again, when Black Cat has Death Proof, None of the secret defenders' turn meter goes anywhere, so it's like they go along on the Morgan ride.
Yeah. On my baby account, I put Heartless, Agatha, Morgan Le Fay, Loki, Emma. Just to do it. Just to do it in 4.
So, I mean, you still definitely get value out of the team. People just don't necessarily think about
what they have to do to her.
Morgan in particular and what she can do.
What do you think about Gamma Black Knight in room 1?
If Black Knight is
Keeping in mind that he's at gold.
smaller than 7 stars, I think it loses to New Warriors or MOE competently. Like, if your Black Knight is not a Kraken Knight, I would not be a fan. If your Black Knight is big and you make Red Hulk a skirmisher so that his AoE attacks are applying ability block everywhere and could mess with certain counters, turn orders, depending on their ISO setups, I think it has merit. But your Black Knight has to be big. Really big. If Black Knight is not 7 stars, I think you either have to use him on offense or you have to pair him with Dorm.
You could keep him for offense and save him wherever you see a scroll. That's an option.
I'm only gold 1 right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's running into too many scrolls.
Is the threat of Black Knight...
There are scrolls in there.
Oh, fair.
Almost pushes... The threat of Black Knight, along with the threat of Cabal, pushes a lot of scrolls to offense.
Because they can just get erased.
Because Cabal erases Super Scroll. Like, it is not even funny. You literally pluck him out of existence. A Namor assisted 70% of Sus's health last season on the last week for me, and it was a 7 red Sus. And Namor literally just yeeted him off the planet. With an assist attack, not even an actual hit. It was an assist. I targeted him with the IP special and he died.
And this Captain D's was great. I haven't had Captain D's in so long.
One thing you can do going into this season, if you have Darkhold on offense, because I think Infinity Watch in 1 has a chance of being popular. It's certainly what I'm going to try because of the Nebula special. Ult, sorry. Is you can run Darkhold big time and get a lot of value out of it.
Okay.
Because realistically, you can get away with running Morgan as a striker, and she'll get that damage buff. And I run Agatha as a raider anyways.
Yep.
So you would clear the ability block, because when you run Agatha as a raider and have Heartless on the team, she has like 90% crit chance, and her ult will apply almost always 3 vulnerables to everyone.
Yeah,
nice.
I really like Agatha as a raider. She's only been a raider for me, even for the arena.
Yeah, like
it's only because of Heartless.
This was a conversation you and I had that like years ago when the team first came out, because of the interaction of her ult with ISO. It's crazy that it's been that long. So Darkhold big time, and you do have to run big time as a raider, which works anyways in some methods. Because he'll clear the ability block and you'll still get to special and add him and clear the revive. Just thing to keep in mind.
It's fun hanging out, but I gotta get going. So thanks for having me, Manguli. Yeah, let me know about the show. I mean, you can just reach me on any Discord.
100% I will. Thank you for hanging out.
Around tomorrow?
I'll be around tomorrow morning, yeah. And I'll be around tonight for Goose Goose Duck because I'm off.
Oh, cool. Help me fix the defense tomorrow then.
Nice.
There's going to be some weird shit that happens week 1.
So then we're going to make a defense video, and then we're going to make an offense video, right? Like what we believe should be on defense, some different hybrids and everything. And then we'll go over it.
I mean, we made a defense video. We can talk about it. Like, we can make a part 2 of like
Alright, I'm out.
how you should approach defense.
Cheers,
Because
son.
The problem with Crucible is that, ironically, the best way to play this season is to react to the meta itself. So it's kind of like the meta way to play CC in terms of
you got to work around a week 1.
you have to play how other people play CC.
Yeah.
In that, like, if everyone's going Bifrost on
then you're gonna
defense,
have to.
well, I'm gonna go Pegasus on defense, because if your Bifrost is on defense, good luck.
I fully expect APOC Bifrost on defense.
Oh wow, I'm in Sani's bracket.
Oh, really?
We got matched.
Yeah, we just got matched a little while ago. I don't recognize anybody, but maybe I'm missing someone.
Please tell me I got run 7.
If I recognize this properly, it means I'm actually one of the higher characters in this, which is surprising to me. I'm almost usually at the bottom.
You need to open up ranking to tell that.
Ah, see, that's more what I'm used to. I'm used to being in like 6, 7, 8, not like 1 or 2. That makes more sense. All right.
Who's that Mongali guy?
Wishbone. Wishbone's in your cluster? Okay. 67.
Yeah, X Academy don't play, bro. They bought their money.
57. Jesus. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be punching up pretty significant. There we go. This guy's actually roughly in my area. I think they're all level 100, so I'm automatically at a issue there.
I didn't get nobody. And I'm at the bottom of my bracket. The highest guy in my bracket is a 96 mil. Holy shit.
If it makes you feel better.
Did you say the bottom of your bracket is 96 mil?
No, the top.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, God damn.
Mongoli, if it makes you feel better, I am, as usual, dead bottom at the end of my bracket. I am at 67. 7 is 82. And the top is 113.
Good God.
It's not.
It goes up fast.
My top is 75, which is 30 million higher than me.
Yeah, my
So
top
that's
is
fun.
45 higher, and the lowest is 15 higher than me.
Yeah. And they're all level 100 too, so that's fun.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Level
Yeah.
99 to level 100 isn't as bad as when we were doing like 96 into 100.
Yeah. I'm 5 points out from Platinum 2. That sucks.
I am very excited.
For Season 7?
Oh man, I can't wait.
Every
I
match of
cannot
mine
wait.
is a punch up.
Same here, bud. Same here.
Every single one of them. And
Yeah.
hopefully I get to fight Sani again, because I have a vengeance and a score to settle.
He beat you last time?
Jeez, man. I can't believe I didn't get run.
RNG ate me alive on a MOE match into a Bishop Extreme, because the Bishop lived with like 30% health.
Yep.
And the room roll in 6 took the positives that he got from Forge, healed him right to 80%, and he re-taunted. So I never got to ability block Forge, and it fucked me.
Oh wow. Hey, does Jubilee give offense up?
On her special. If you are trying to use room 3, which I discourage for Extreme, you have to have Sunspot to get offense up on spawn. But the problem with that is you just get rolled by MOE. Like, royally. Because they just
'cause that's
go
the
in with
MOE
full
room.
MOE. They target Forge with the first attack from Kang, and Forge will literally melt. Because Kang is a striker, you're going to eat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks.
So if you MOE 3, what's the villain you would take with Archangel and Cabal?
You could do Sus, you could do Zemo, there's a bunch of stupid shit you could do. It just has to be a fast villain that crits. Or again, you can just take Emma and say fuck it. Because like Pegasus without
let
turn
Cabal do
meter,
their
Kestrel with Emma on your field will be 112, and Namor's 113.
I guess not.
So you just say get
This is
fucked.
going to be a fun week.
I'm telling you, man.
So,
It's going to be
I'm sitting
chaotic.
here. I'm a level 84, about to be 85 tonight. TCP of 14.5 million. And the second lowest is around 22 million TCP, but the second lowest rank is a 97. I have 5 Apocalypse, no Super Scrolls.
That's what I love it too.
I'm sorry, did you say you're 14 million and the highest is 97 million?
No. The highest was 57 million, I think.
Oh, okay. That's still a huge punch up, but that's not as bad as I thought. I was like, good God.
Oh no, 60 million. He's a 99 account.
I'm excited to see what my defense does to people. I want to put
Me
people through a
too.
ringer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. So, do you see any offensive teams becoming defensive teams this season? I know that sounds redundant, but like I don't necessarily want to put Gamma on defense because that's too easy. Like every room, they would just get hurt. Like
Again, I think
you would immediately
anyone at
blind with.
again, I think like anyone at our level has enough that you shouldn't be doing that without hurting yourself.
So the issue I'm looking at right now is I still need something in room 4, but I'm looking at what I've got left over, and I'm not like I've definitely got some decent pieces, but I don't know that I'm feeling super confident about what I have to take out. Like say I was going against my defense, like Bendable was talking about. Like my roster is high at the high end, but it feels like it falls off fairly quickly into either too low of numbers or too old of teams.
That's what I was talking about. That room 3.
Yeah. That's why I'm a little nervous to have, like, I think that that's a stone wall, but I also am like, that also really hurts what I can throw at other people.
Yeah, is there any other hybrid we can put in 3 to save Superior?
I don't think you need to save Superior. Again, you guys are really underestimating how much you have on offense. Okay, start running it down.
All right, so let's actually take a look at built teams for Cosmic Crucible.
Like, we have a ton on offense now.
Eternals, MOE. SD, we're gonna have on offense.
Sorry, which one was that?
Yeah, you have
You put
SD.
SD on offense?
You have SD, you have MOE, you have APOC, you have Scroll, you have Cabal, you have...
I don't have Cabal yet, but I will.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. You have a lot of offense.
That's fair.
And you have a lot of raid teams to handle too, so you don't necessarily need to look at it that way. But Cabal is your backup into.
Okay.
Cabal's your, like, backup anywhere. Cabal can solve just about any problem.
Yeah.
Once I have them. Because, like, not only do I not have leader unlocked yet, but I'm also sitting at, like, 2 million gold, so it's not like I'm taking him to 95 anytime soon.
But you have SD, you have Extreme, you
Sure.
have Darkhold for an Infinity Watch counter. You still have APOC, you have
Yeah, you'll have
Sus,
Rockhold.
you have Doom, you have Extreme,
Gamma.
you have Cabal,
Okay.
you have New
You have
Warriors, you have MOE,
Yeah, okay.
Gamma.
you have Death Seed if someone puts straight Bifrost into, you have Rolk if you want to pair it with Darkhold to, again, just smack Infinity Watch upside the head. Or any other slower team.
What are we doing in 4?
I did a Vulture comp. The different degree of the Vulture comp depends on your roster.
You're the Black Order Vulture.
Black Order is going to be very low. I started playing after they fell out of favor.
Depends on what you have, right? The main idea is that you want a Vulture to go super early.
Did they do Darkhold Vulture? Because they're going to try to throw Tangled to that.
That's a weird
if
mix.
you do Darkhold Vulture, ironically, I think you drop Wong.
Yeah.
Really?
Or you're not a villain. Yeah, because he's not a villain.
Fair.
Well, it's less about the fact he's not a villain and what we do instead. So you bring Vulture. Vulture's going to get 10% turn meter plus 10% for every single hero they bring. So if they bring Tangled Web Nova, that's 30%. He's going to go before Weaver and Rewind Weaver. The thing you want to do is now throw a wrench in this. So I would put Emma here.
Yep,
Because
and they would
Emma's
get
going to
ability
reduce
block
their
for it all.
speed by 10%.
My Emma is
And
super
Emma
low.
doesn't do an ability block. She does a blind.
It's okay.
And Emma being low is okay, because even if they go Hive Mind here, Void Knight's going to get rewound immediately by Vulture, because Vulture will go before Void Knight.
Gross. Okay.
And this gives you the chance to throw something off.
You gotta put the adjacency. Put Vulture in the middle.
No, this is
And
fine.
then-
This is fine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Agatha calls specifically a Darkhold member. If you have an alternative member, you don't have to follow the same positioning. Like, you don't have to have Agatha on a corner if you don't have a full Darkhold setup, because if your non-Darkhold member is the other side of Agatha, she's still going to call the only Darkhold ally next to her.
And that looks actually like a pretty good comp. Looks good to me. All villains. And you
Cool.
can save your doom for offense in that room too.
And Heartless ults turn 1.
Yeah.
Rude. All right, well, we'll see how this does. Come back Monday and find out.
You do not have an X-23 built, correct?
Not even a little bit.
Sad.
Not
Anyone who
since
does, you could replace Gwenem with X-23. An X-23 would help that team out a little bit if they don't bring new warriors by spicing a little bit of the damage numbers.
Sam, how do you feel about him putting Red Hulk in 5?
So my problem with Red Hulk is that
I thought we were going
he's
Green
actually
Hulk so that he
a
has
very
the
squishy member without the rest of his team.
Well, he's
In
gonna have
particular,
a-
Braun A-Bomb. Green Hulk doesn't give him any health. He is extremely squishy on his own, and he doesn't add a whole lot to Room 5. Like, Room 5 isn't, okay, we need a big character who does damage, because that's why we have Black Knight. Like, if they sack Room 5 to avoid dealing with Black Knight, that's already a DV for
That's
us,
a
and that's
win.
all we care.
Yeah.
And then it
Would
still
you do-
forces another team.
Could you do something like Hulk, Red Hulk, maybe someone like She-Hulk or Braun with Captain America and Black Knight?
If you were gonna do
Like it-
that, you would do
Like a Gamma out of time.
if you're gonna do that kind of split, you would take either Braun or A-Bomb to give the max health to Hulk and Rolk. My only conflict with that is that the two caps together give so much sustain to Black Knight. And again, if your Black Knight is smaller than 7 stars, you almost always have to pair him with Dorm on defense or use him elsewhere, because he'll just get shredded by New Warriors or MOE without Dorm there. Dorm makes that fight a much more punishing attempt to one-shot it.
now the 2-shot will still go right through this, right? Because then he's exhausted and basically useless.
Absolutely.
But
Yeah.
the two captains at high enough levels still makes it a long fight and makes them bring a big enough counter.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And they don't gain energy on the sack, so really you could actually just burn ultimates in there, just so they don't blind you and slow you down later.
The problem is that they get their ult super fast, because Cap's ult will give him the turn meter from having one of those allies. And then Cap's special feeds energy, so you can actually loop those ults a lot, which is why I like this team in Room 5.
Okay.
Because you're actually going to ult more than you think you are.
Okay. All right.
It's going to be really funny.
And just
with Spider Society.
remind me, why do we have Quicksilver in room number 1 instead of full Infinity Watch? Is it just for the speed, or does he actually do something beneficial for this team?
I mean, he's a threat. Like, it at least forces them to take
Something
smaller
serious?
Infinity Watch seriously.
Okay.
They're going to try to ability block him.
I mean, honestly, I would make QS a striker in this room.
Yeah.
Because if they ability block him, okay, cool. You're going to eat that basic at 50% higher damage, and then he's going to take his second turn right away, because that's what Quicksilver does. and you're still going to eat the special anyways. It's not a 2-turn ability block.
Gotcha. I like that. Okay, thank you. I just wasn't 100%.
And if they really fuck it up, what could end up happening is they drop him too low. They run a tank that has a counterattack mechanic or someone with counters. He cleanses anyways when he drops below 50%. He specials, gets counterattacked, gets the ability block from being counterattacked by a skirmisher, and then has ability block and offense up. And then you're eating a basic at 100% extra damage.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's definitely ways for that to go bad.
For sure.
Like a big trauma ability block.
There's not many characters that trauma ability block that go fast enough to do that in the way that you would want them to. And trauma ability block, there's no true turn ability block, so it's the same thing. You eat the turn 1 striker 50% higher damage from Quicksilver, and then he takes the second turn and specials you anyways.
Yeah, the only thing I could think of that's 2-turn ability block would be a Titania ult, right?
It would be a Titania ult, but then again, if you're
That'd be a
taking
wave.
MOE into that,
Yeah, it's a
sure.
super wave.
Hiding, you still end up with SD, Extreme, APOC, Sus, Cabal, MOE, New Warriors, Eternals, Tangled Web.
So, Dacer took a little bit of a twist from Dorky and Juicy defense. It's Tangled Web, Big Time, Photon, and Emma, and 5. Because it drops the room negative 300% accuracy.
300?
Yeah, because Photon drops it by 100 and the charges drop it by 200. Could I have another Dr. Pepper by chance? Dr. Pepper. Yeah, it's a pretty genius room, but I'm trying to think. You just have to use unavoidables, right?
Or you just go and don't let them take a turn and you bring in New Warriors or MOE.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing just New Warriors Photon, and that would solve it, right? Well, no, because we don't gain accuracy that way.
You can also do SD Photon and just laugh.
True.
Like if you have
But,
SD on
yeah.
offense, you just throw SD4 at it and laugh all the way along because Black Cat prevents 2099 from getting speed up on spawn and you walk over the team.
Yeah, and that's a lot of mystics on the other side, so you would match.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, thank you so much, IRL. I appreciate that.
I'm trying to think of how we
It's
could get
200% lower accuracy unless you're counting blind as to where you get 300 because it's 100
Yeah.
on Photon, 100 on Weaver.
But that 2099 is going to ult, and in that room, ultimate applies blind to all.
Only to the primary target. That's the distinction between 1 and 5. It's only to the primary target. 1, a skirmisher will apply ability block to every hit. 5, your ult only applies blind to the primary.
Would a Firestar ultimate rewind on its own, right? And then with an ultimate ability, it puts blind, right? So if you did an ultimate on Weaver, you would rewind her 5% and what that ultimate does, right?
I didn't hear what you said.
Sorry, I'm going to interrupt for just one quick second. Hiding from IRL did just resubscribe, and he had a question for us. What are you running with your Cabal? Now, my understanding is this depends very heavily on what you're actually running into, right? But the number 1 is Cabal, Kang, Titania. Is that the one that's kind of the front runner?
You have about 1 million different Cabal comps you can do depending on what you're fighting.
For sure.
So if let's say you have to use Cabal on Pegasus or you want to because you don't have another place you feel like you need to use Cabal.
Okay.
Cabal, Emma, Archangel, your Namor takes the first turn, rewinds everyone by 50%. Actually, Iron Patriot goes first, gets a crit, then your Namor goes, just for a frame of reference. Iron Patriot will clear the defense up from everyone, and then they eat a full-strength Namor ult across the field. And once anyone starts dying, Archangel, because it's a raid room, will rewind people by 25%.
Yes. That is our thinking with the Archangel Cabal and too, with what we're going to be using on offense.
And big Namors, the damage you start to take is apocalyptic. He does disgusting levels of damage when you get him higher up.
Damn, he's not a raid tune, man. That would be amazing.
Now, can't you also give or use Cabal to give life to dead characters just so you have an additional team?
Yes.
So you can, but again, a lot of this comes down to planning. If you go into a match, your goal is to use your 6 best teams.
Mm-hmm.
At a certain point, you don't necessarily have to give something up just for the sake of using a team.
Yeah.
Because like because one of your main 6 teams is going to be Cabal, so you don't want to undersell that. You want to even that out with great damage and good balance.
So if you're fighting Pegasus, you can just go, okay, great. I'm going to blow this team out of the water. I'm going to bring Emma Archangel.
If let's say someone's going against your defense, and you have like all these things that require the same team in multiple rooms.
And that's
like,
the way I design a defense, because the goal is to put that strain on my opponent and go, okay, do you have the resources to plan your attack? Can you do this?
Like in theory, could they use like Cabal with like hella zombie Iron Man in order to help take down one of the rooms that previously they wouldn't have been able to?
I don't think that's a good team, but someone could do it.
I was just throwing out names.
Sounds promising.
Cabal Undying is not as promising as you think, depending on what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
The biggest thing with Cabal
to do everything.
is that Iron Patriot is 119 and Namor is 113. So let's say you try doing that to Room 2, and you're fighting Pegasus. Kestrel and Ironheart will go before you take a turn.
Yeah, and you wouldn't get your Greg.
And you won't get the Greg, so you don't even have a chance of getting the rewind. Kestrel's going to delete someone, and then Ironheart is going to stun 3 people. You're going to have a bad time. Whereas if you bring Emma, Pegasus never takes a turn.
Yep.
About the team that they
You're cutting out real hard.
If you're fighting Bifrost APOC, okay.
You heard that? Holy shit.
You don't have to use Cabal anywhere, and somebody thinks they're clever and puts Bifrost APOC in 2. I'm going to go, okay, cute. I didn't have to use Darkhold anywhere. I'm going to bring Cabal, Morgan, and Heartless.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to spawn in. You don't get your turn meter, because my vulnerable is going to shut down your Sylvie. You still get your energy, but it's not going to do you any good. My Morgan is going to tick up 20% turn meter, because you have 4 Mystics on the field. My Morgan's going to ult APOC, flip the immunity, apply Disrupt and Slow to him and whoever's next to APOC. She's going to bait the stun. And then if she doesn't do anything because of the APOC focus check problem, she's going to rewind your whole team by 30%.
Okay, she's practically going to take a double turn because all of them.
Well, she'll get stunned. She'll get stunned by APOC, right? So if you're fighting Bifrost APOC, she'll eat the focus check. She'll get stunned. More than likely, everyone just gets rewound by 30%. And then Iron Patriot gets to take his turn. And then Namor gets to take his turn and rewinds your whole team another 50%.
And none of them will have Safeguard.
And none of them will have Safeguard. Mm-hmm.
And they won't have their death proofs that they would normally get because of Namor.
Because of Iron Patriot. Iron Patriot goes first and clears all positives with his special.
No, I'm talking about they don't get to spawn with death proof.
They also don't get to spawn. They don't get death proof at all. Yeah, I didn't think you were talking about his passive. I didn't even think about it for a second.
Yeah, the 3-piece is amazing. Vulnerables, they don't get safeguard, they can't move up in speed, and they and they don't get death proof. It's amazing.
Let's
so
say
you
they
could
do-
actually use Cabal in an SD, right? Technically, yeah.
They obliterate SD. It's not even funny.
Yeah,
I destroyed an SD sus 20 to 26 on the last day of last season.
Yeah.
Like 26 turn
I can
bonus.
absolutely believe that. I can absolutely believe that.
Let's say you fight Extreme or Hive Mind APOC in 2, and you didn't have to use MOE, or you can plan around not using MOE. Now I'm going to bring Cabal Kang and do the same thing to your team. You aren't going to get turn meter, you aren't going to get speed up. Good luck.
Well, that would sort of hurt Kang, right? Because you want them to get speed up, in a way.
No, they still gain speed up. Okay, that's why you would bring Kang there. They only lose turn meter. But Kang is the counter to speed up because they get all that speed up. Kang goes, oh, that looks fun. Takes it all, gives himself 40% more turn meter, and removes their speed up. So now the fastest character on their team is Carnage at 126. But you're going to go with Kang, smack him with a slow, crit someone, give speed up to IP and Namor, and the same thing's going to happen. You're going to roll them.
So, Hive Mind doesn't necessarily have a home this season, does it?
That's why I put Hive Mind APOC Noir in 6, because it is a bunch of crits. Noir gives the Hive Mind 25% extra damage, and if you fuck up and let Red Goblin get to his ult, you're going to eat an ult at 105% extra damage, not post-calculation after all the positives.
Yeah. I was even thinking about maybe putting Void Knight on a flex somewhere. Maybe a Void Knight, Black Knight.
You could, but again, your defense has to be enough to at least force your opponent to stress. Because if you don't make your opponent stress anything, you aren't going to get anywhere.
Yeah, I actually would want to keep a Void Knight for offense. Could save me in a pinch.
And you can do that. Just know that if you do that, your Hive Mind is likely not going to be very good because they lose the health chunk that Void Knight brings and the armor.
Yeah. You have to just part it out. I miss the MBS or Sinister 6 already. I really like that one. A lot of different comps with that.
Sorry, that's dead air on me. Just working on
my gym.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to the hydro massage beds.
Ooh, that sounds
Yeah,
nice.
they're super nice.
I've not actually tried one of those before, but that sounds right up my alley.
They're amazing. Hello, can I get a bed, please? Yeah.
Does that cost extra with your gym, or is it just included?
Thank you. It's with a $20 subscription to Planet Fitness. They have tanning beds. They have something else. They have a total body enhancement room.
Nice.
It's supposed to be like super tanning with like UV rays and shit, but I enjoy these hydro massage beds. They're super nice.
Nice.
So they shoot water to your back.
But like,
Entire body.
there's like a cocoon or something around you, right? So you're not technically getting wet, but you're getting the massage benefits. Is that?
It's just yeah. It's just a it's like a polyester mesh.
All right. So while you guys were talking, I took my Namor up to level 99, just maxed him right the frick out, at least to the best of my abilities. I'm sorry? I don't know if he's talking to us anymore.
It's like this kind of.
Blue 5 on Namor?
Blue 4. So, as I said, not like max, but significantly higher than he was. He jumped like 200 points or something.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you can, he's worth it.
Really? He's that fucking all in, huh?
Damn, we Namor's up there, but
I bought a second diamond on my Namor.
yeah, you definitely want to get that extra damage on there. He's pretty nuts.
All right, well, let's...
I wish they open all.
Were you here when Gamora got her rework?
No, I think I started... Well, I guess technically yes, but like just after that. Like when I first started playing is when Infinity Watch was at their peak. So I didn't have them, but that was the first team that I strived for, if that makes sense.
Sure, so he feels like how Gamora did back then.
Gamora felt amazing back then. I had nothing to compare her to, but I loved that team.
So that's how Namor is going to feel when you start using him at this level. You're going to realize, oh shit, he
Like
hurts.
he's got some fucking merit now. Like he's actually even really good in board too.
I was just about to ask, is it just Cosmic Crucible, or is he good everywhere?
You can start him with the Eternals and you get like a triple rewind if you do it right, but it's not practical because you use Eternals for other things.
You can use Cabal with Zima Red Skull to beat a few teams. Or Cabal with any fast villain.
Yeah.
I really missed the open all button.
Dude, you have no idea. I haven't opened anything because of it.
Exactly, same. I've got so many... Like, when they open it up to us, we're just going to break the game again, because I've got so much stuff that I'm just waiting on.
They're probably going to release it in stages.
I think they almost have to at this point. There we go. Okay.
Android first.
All right. Well, now that he's here, I mean, F it. There. Shy of gear 19. That's the highest I can do right now.
Try doing a match where, or like a practice match or something where you can use Namor. I just want you to see how much he does.
You could give him that little damage piece if you really want to.
This one here?
Yeah. Just to send him over 500.
Why
Your
not?
damage stat on Namor before we go do this. Mind you, he gets 50% more from Iron Patriot in Crucible. And he spawns with offense up.
So it's going to be like 270 damage.
His damage
plus,
stat
offense
on
up.
spawn with Iron Patriot is like 405k in Crucible.
That's disgusting. I mean, we have to do a war. I know that's not where he lives, but...
It is preposterous how good his damage is, even outside of Crucible. Like, you're going to be amazed how much damage this team does. So let's see if we can find a team for some Cabal variant, just to give you a display of what this does.
All right. They don't want me attacking anything. Cool.
Awkward.
What do you think? Medbay's already got some pieces taken out of it, or we could go in. Hangar and barracks look like they just opened.
We're fighting the pimps. Like,
I would make sure your alliance is cool with you doing an attack first. Like, ask if there's a target.
yeah, I would wait because you guys would probably even attacks and losses. That's probably why everything's not right. You guys would probably evenly match.
You say Namor is good in a lot of other places. What about Dark Dimension?
I'm gonna be trying Cabal and
Who was it?
DD7
Fates that
together.
took the entirety of Cabal to DD7?
I would like to do that because they're gonna
Someone
have a lot
did
of merit. Yeah, because they're all different traits and all different unique. Will make sense, and they're all three.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Oh, wow. Hey, Bendy.
What's up?
I designed a war defense team using a Noir. I did Noir, X-23, Jubilee, Deathpool, and Dagger in War. Someone
Oh
punched
my
down on
God.
this team with War Dogs and lost.
Oh, because they tried to copy your safeguard. Are you in the reactor?
No, I'm in a very specific room. But they went in with War Dogs, and what happens is Deathpool and Dagger still get that 50% turn meter. Noir gets his turn meter. Someone got dropped, X23 goes, and every time X23 goes, she gets the assist from Jubilee. It's a fuck ton of damage early on. And if they drop anyone, Jubilee speeds up, and Deathpool goes and hits someone to speed up X23 again.
I mean, I could try Namor in Dark Dimension 6 just for the shits of it.
Are you on global?
Oh, you know.
I'm in the first node, so it's wide open.
You could just do Dark Dimension 2 even. And just double that in.
Nah, that doesn't feel as good.
See how much that does.
I just want him to see the damage number. So, Namor, Kang, Eternals.
Well, you could bring Cabal too, even.
His Cabal is tier 18.
My Cabal's not high enough for this one.
You could bring Black Knight in a global.
It doesn't have to be global. It can be literally anybody.
Emma, it's a guarantee they go.
Emma's definitely not high enough.
Namor speed up. He'll be fine.
You could bring Ball.
See, villain, 2 heroes. I don't want Sus to overshine Namor though. You could bring Sus. Just be mindful that you're paying more attention to how Namor does. Because you have 2 heroes, 2 villains here.
That works.
It's okay. That'll be fine.
We just care about.
We're just giving him a shot. We're not really and then
He's about to get one shot. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
He won't get one shot.
He feels great.
Defense up on spawn, and he has deflex on spawn from his passive.
Go.
He's not the most durable character without crucible buffs, but he does fine.
Wow. Alright. We're still fine. There's 14 enemies. Somebody's going to survive this defense down and an offense up Namor, and you're about to see something. Yeah, you're going to hit this. You're going to hit
on
Kang.
Kang.
Yeah, give him a vulnerable.
And now you can do your ult. Do it in 1x, or not.
Oh,
Look at those damage numbers.
That was like 1.4, 1.7.
No, that was on not crits. His crit on Kang did 3.2.
Yeah, that's without Cabal.
That's insane. I mean, you warned me about that, but still. Alright, I can't do 1x. It has to be at least 2.
Yeah, that's without Cabal.
Yeah, he does some fucking damage, bro.
No doubt.
You got the costume for him, right, Mongo?
I have the other costume, but I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of either costume, but I like this one more.
Of the feather feet.
Nah, not so much.
Or the winged foot.
I mean, he's got winged feet here too, but
You're gonna get to see his special. I did the damage calculation for his special, and that thing felt like a fucking mile long. Granted, that was also tracking IP's damage buff and IP's vulnerable damage buff from having multiple vulnerables out on the field. Because with 3 vulnerables, a character, when IP is on the field, will take 40% extra damage.
So
IP makes this damage even higher, by the way, because you don't have the 40% vulnerable damage from IP. Do the special.
That's just dumb.
Yeah, that was millions.
And mind you, that could be 40% higher. Giggity.
I kind of
to a problem of a raid team, right, Mongoli?
Yeah.
So you think about Rune 2 and you're like, well, that's a big problem. Let me bring a big solution.
No doubt.
Let me bring a nuke.
I brought a nuke to a knife fight.
I'm gonna bring my fat man here from Fallout.
It'd be great if there was actually like a thing on the side here that like had your numbers, so you'd actually pause or look at them for a bit longer than the quarter of a second they're on screen. But
yeah. Hello. Can I get another round of them? Can I get another? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I love coming here for the hydro massage beds. You just pay $20 a month, and you just come and enjoy a massage bed whenever you want.
Is it like once per visit or something, or is it?
Here, let me show you in Discord, my girl.
All right.
Here, I'm showing my camera now.
Discord.
So it's this. So pretty much, let me see here. Turn on some light. So it's like hydro massage bed. Pretty much just lay on this.
Yeah.
And then water goes up and down your back.
But is it like, it sounded like you just asked for another one? So are you able to do it multiple times in one day, or is it like once a day kind of a thing?
Yeah, you could do it. You could do it however many times you want.
Nice.
There goes the pressure. It's going to be shooting water from all the way up, all the way down. So then you just lay in it.
That sounds kind of awesome.
Yeah, and it like knows.
I mean, that's worth the $20 a month almost on its own.
Oh, absolutely. This is all I come here for. You can like see what are you like right above here. So you can like pinpoint it where you want it to massage.
Nice.
Yeah, just chilling, man. Watching Tiger Woods on a broken TV.
You know what's great is that by Monday my leader should be six stars.
But yeah, man.
Jesus.
$20 black card member. You get to use the hydro massage beds. They're amazing, bro. Really help out your back, especially if it's feeling tense or not about. Because it shoots hot water. It's not like it's shooting cold water.
Yeah. Keep it actually comfortable and therapeutic.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that showed you what Namor can do.
For sure. It's unfortunately he got taken out at some point, but as you said, he's not the most durable, but with his actual team in his actual game mode, I'm sure he'll do fucking great.
Yeah, that
I mean,
would
even
be
in
nuts
war,
to
he
me.
does pretty well. Like, the war attack, if you don't control Namor, you're going to have a bad day, because Namor's just going to ruin your whole career.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be really bad in the aggro room, too. Because Namor would just call everybody to assist.
Oh, he would plow you a new...
After the rewind, yeah.
Yeah. You would get
'Cause
destroyed by Cabal.
If you were to Cabal a Superior 6, they wouldn't spawn with Safeguard, right?
False. So
They would?
Superior 6 is the one team you don't want to use Cabal on because you're going to run into major problems.
Okay.
The only way you can Cabal Superior 6 is if you do Cabal Sus, and at that point, you should just do Sus Doom because it's the same kind of counter without using Cabal.
Yeah.
Unless it is the last room you have to deal with and you haven't used Cabal or Sus, then you can just overkill the living shit out of it. But you have a big problem when fighting Superior 6 with Cabal. What does Green Goblin's charge mechanic do?
It's the Goblin Bombs.
It's the
Whenever
Goblin
you
Bombs,
attack
but do you know what Superior 6 has? Well, he has charged. Because there's two parts to that passive.
Oh, yeah. They don't allow ability block, right?
Not only do they not allow ability block, they don't allow vulnerable.
Oh, that's true. And then Spider Slayer is going to clear that bit.
So you don't get your vulnerable on spawn. They still get their turn meter. They still get their safeguard. They still get death proof.
Sneaky. Yeah, that's sneaky.
So, Green Goblin's charge mechanic kind of gives Cabal a problem. So you can't straight up Cabal plus exit. You have to Cabal sus it, and or at that point you just do the Vol sus Doom comp.
That makes me wish I got the awakened abilities on my Superior 6. Because you gain an extra charge, I think.
That's only on offense, I believe.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, it's only on offense. And it doesn't matter anyways. Because ironically, all the awakened abilities don't actually make the mirror any better. If it gave you turn meter, it would, but it doesn't do that, so the mirror is still trash. Which makes me stand by my opinion of if you can avoid the mirror for all that is holy, please do so.
Yeah. All right, guys. It's been great hanging out, but it's also 2 in the afternoon, and I should probably do something with my day.
Just streamed for 5 hours, bud. Have you done the trivia though? Have you done over CC?
Did the blog before you got here.
Everything.
All right, my guys. I'm going to say goodbye to you guys, say goodbye to chat, and then be done. So thank you very much for hanging out. I greatly appreciate that. And thank you for the Cosmic Crucible. I'll let you know how well it does in defense. I'm sure we'll be talking shortly. Thanks again for coming on for... Oh, for everybody, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Thanks again for joining me, Bendable, for the game show. I will let you know if the audio is worth doing and it goes on YouTube, so...
Okay.
All right. Cheers, guys.
Sounds perfect.
Bye.
How we going, bud?
All right. Thank you all, everybody in the chat, also for hanging out with me. Hi. Sorry. Was mildly ignoring chat during that time, but it was great to have those guys on. Thank you to Thame and BendableStraws, Jacob, and Sen Raven, all for joining me live in the voice chat. We're going to call it a day, as I get how you do have the war attacks to do, but I really should do something in real life. So thank you all very much for hanging out. If you are interested in joining me for the Mongolia's Movie Mayhem at some point, hit me up on Discord, let me know that you're interested, and we can figure out whether you've got a microphone and a camera that works well enough, if there's no language barrier. I'd love to have you on the show. It's going to be a lot of fun. So reach out if you're interested in doing that. Other than that, feel free to hit that follow button if you enjoyed this, so you know when we go live in the future. And if you're an Amazon Prime member, make sure that you do use your Amazon Prime subscription. It gives you a free Twitch subscription. You don't have to use it here. If you want, you can go follow BendableStraws, Zero Cool Gamer, Sen Raven, whatever your favorite content creators, Nemesis Gaming, whoever your favorite content creator is, give them that subscription. It helps them out financially. It doesn't hurt you at all. And just make sure you're using it somewhere. Other than that, you guys have a great day. We're going to find out who is live right now and jump over to them. Looks like Zero Cool is streaming, so let's jump over to him. And we will see you all later. I am usually live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, so you can check me out on one of those days. Cosmic Crucible is going to be insane this week, so feel free to come over and say hello. You can also head over to youtube.com/@themonguli show if you want to see the blog reading, the replays of the Mongolia's Movie Mayhem, and other random Marvel-based content that we've got going on over there. And I guess the very last thing is AFK Journey. Hit that download. Give it a shot. It's worth trying. It is PC only, unfortunately, if you want to help support the show. But you can support the show in about an hour, 2 hours, get it done. And, yeah. Cheers, guys. Say hi to Zero Cool for me.